going on, everybody? Alright. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the stream. If you're new to the stream, hold on, I keep forgetting. What's going on, Dre? I just got online. No, I don't even have Marvel's Rivals. I don't even have Marvel Rivals no more. I gotta re-download it, but I only got no memory to actually do it. So, but But I definitely I would like to play it because it's my favorite character they just put on there. They got Gambit on there. They just put Gambit on. That's my favorite X-Men character. What's going on, Gia? Yeah, I gotta re-download it, but I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get a hard drive really soon. I'm supposed to maybe on Black Friday if it's like a for sale on them. Oh, he is? Dang. Dang, he OP. Hey. Wait, whoa. I gotta, put my wish call it on. See this from a different source. There we go. dominated. Oh yeah. Like I said, I had it before. I had to delete it because I ain't had no memory to actually play other games that I was trying to get at the particular time. And yeah, but I'm gonna get all that stuff back. Like I said, I got in I gotta get a hard drive. I'm gonna definitely get some of these games back, and even more. I got more games that I can play. I haven't even played on my PC, and I bought it. My bad if the game too loud. Big guy. Always at the last minute. Sorry, Luigi, I feel your pain. Who else is last with me? Two other people. That plant was about to get me. stay in this place. Got him. Oh shit! But that destroyed me. What? I went to last place that fast. They always do that. They always do that at the They always get me. I was at first place. Oh, my controller's done. Oh shoot! How you charge this controller? Just connected to the screen. This train something. Everybody picked the train stage. Cool. There ain't that many people. I love the Japanese names. I'm sorry, Toad. Try not to make it happen. I'm trying not to make it happen. Boom, get him. Oh, I didn't. I think I did. Yeah. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Browser cast. D case. Space. I look solid. Oh, putting it back into the system. That's the reason why I get a controller. Hey, I gotta get a controller. I would get tired of doing that. Well, let me let this cat in here. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Sorry, Toke. Sorry. These people are just too freaking nice. This thing is from Final Fantasy. I didn't know that thing was from Final Fantasy 1 here. Power was a Bobo or whatever it is. I'll do the beach just for the heck of it. Alright. Also two. That's the hit. Now what is every freaking time, boy. I be trying to stay out the way. Look at Luigi with his hat backwards. That actually go kind of hard. that thing from Final Fantasy? That's not. First time getting this. Shortcuts. So many shortcuts. Better than nothing. Better than that freaking 17th place. 7th place. Shoot. Look at that. I was trying to find him, follow him. Wow. All right, so snowy stage. I'm feeling the atmosphere. Man, it's crazy. A lot of people did make this stage there. Alright, let's get it. Let's go ahead and get it. What we got here? Yeah. I think the chat is delayed. It probably is. I don't know. Thank you. I think it is. My internet is acting stupid. Anyway, I don't know why. Like, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Like the never mind. video. I'll be right back.
Like, we should be close to the sub bars. We're almost close to the sub bars.
命が惜しくないようだな。失せろ。我こそ剣。
悪とはてめえ自身のためだけに。
悪とは敗者のこと、正義とは勝者の。入る者がいるぞ。エメラルドスプラッシュ、エメラルドスプラッシュ、エメラルドスプラッシュ。
ぶっ飛びな。
Unless it just automatically gave me the room and it just opened the box. What in the world? Unless they just opened the box for me, because I didn't get any. I didn't get nothing. I just seen it with your own real eyes. I just rolled this. They gave me this. Clip that one. Clip that one. That was crazy. That was crazy. That cat cartwheeling. He cat cartwheeling. Dang. Missed him. Missed him. Dang.
is another one? Oh yeah, it's another one. That's another guy. No! 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 You gotta. Dang!
Alright, lost communication. sound cool. Wait a minute, I can hook my controller. I can hook my controller onto my system wise wise on the deck. On the dock, I mean. Oh, you can't. I mean, for charging. Not to play, but to charge. I'll see you. Alright. I'll use that wild charger. So I can hook it up to the dock, but just it only can charge, I can't use it. Actually lasts a long time. Very efficient. I haven't charged it since I got the system. I haven't charged the controller ever since I got it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta give me a normal controller. A Pro. join you? I see you online. The fact that they doing music is interesting. The Shy Guy is actually kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie, low key. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I gotta charge this controller. Let me play Don't Make Cry for a bit. Dang, how did I get out of this? Okay, let's see. I gotta get out of here. use my PS4 controller on this system. I don't think I can. I mean, my PS5 controller. I wonder. I gotta put it on the. I gotta let it charge up. Whatever the heck it is, I gotta let it charge up. I'm gonna put it on, yeah, I guess on standby or something like that, whatever. But anyway, they both on the charger. Yeah, I'm putting it on charger. I've been playing with this thing. This is actually kind of unique though. This is actually cool. This little thing, it holds like a controller. I like this thing. It's actually unique. Yeah, I'll just let it. It goes on standby by itself, right? So ain't no need. I can just play Devil May Cry or something like that real fast. Yeah, there we go.
Devil May Cry.
Let me see what this clown game. You're gonna give me that. No doubt about it, clowns. You're gonna rip me off. Hello, hello, independent. I see you. I'm just saying. I'm just seeing people just coming in. Oh, my bad. I'm just now changing the game. I'm just now changing the game. I'm so sorry. Sad how they messed this game up. Looked like it would have been something, but it ain't. Look at that. The texture messed up. But it's not no more. But that looking kind of hard though.
I'm right here. I can win this. I'm right here.
Almighty push!
I'm right here.
Too slow!
I can win. I'm right here.
I can win this! You will die!
I'm right here.
I can win this! I can win this!
I'm right here.
I can win this!
Next
Too slow! Victor has been decided! Round 2, begin! I can win!
Conan, guide me.
You did.
Hold it.
Sorry. That's crazy, man. That one blaster.
You shall be brought to justice. You shall be brought to justice.
Let's go. Here I am. I'm right here. Here I am.
We can do this.
Here I am. Here I am. I'm right here. Here I am. Here I am. Here I am.
Victor has been decided. Round 2, begin.
Here I go. Almighty Kart. I'm right here. Too slow. Here I am. I'm right here. Here I am. Almighty Kart. Almighty Kart. Too slow. How about this? Too slow. Take off. Too slow. I'm right here. I'm ready. You can do this, can't you? Planetary devastation! Shatter apart! Shall we?
Almighty push.
Shikigami test. Disappear.
Too slow.
Disappear.
I'll help you. Too slow.
Disappear.
Too slow.
Shikigami test.
I see.
Disappear. Disappear. I will be the pillar that supports their bridge of peace. Shikigami dance.
The victor has been decided. That's enough.
I will go all the way to the end, for the sake of the friends who walked with me.
I keep thinking of Nintendo. I pressed the wrong button like Nintendo. Now I'm thinking Nintendo is PlayStation. Oh, look at that. Look. Yo. Yo. That's hyper on Sasuke. Look at that. Hyper Sasuke. That's hyper Sasuke. That's the new Sasuke. That's the Sasuke I'm joking. You know darn well they say this is a glitch on his emulator. It's a bug in me. But that crap look hard, don't it? You can't say that crap don't look hard though. Alright, hold on. Wait a minute, gotta be a code that I can put in. Let me see. Nope. Hold on, let me see if I can find a cheat for this. you know what? I got a better one. I get a cheat. Let me just get someone to save data. Save data. Users must be encrypted or piercing, otherwise the save data indicated below another user. Yeah, okay. What file is this? 32-396. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this save data on here. I don't feel like doing all that stuff. I don't even think I'll be able to do it. Hold on. Let me delete that. Copy. Hopefully it encrypts itself. I don't feel like doing all that crap. I forgot about that. They say the data is on a new software and cannot be used unless the resource is installed. So I gotta update it. simple terms. Let me update this game. Hold on, y'all. Be right back.
Yo, that's the worst way to die. How many cars is gonna blow? Dang! Dang! Oh, it's too late. All cars blew up. Just clip it. Just clip that. Dang, they freaking reckless. I wonder if Sunday is a new day. I mean a new week. I don't think it's for this game. Usually some games are they could count Sunday as a new week. Technically Sunday is a new week. Sunday is actually the first day. A lot of people don't know that. You heard that? Yeah.
But I gotta put these codes in from this other game. You know, Devil May Cry.
Oh, okay. Are they doing the codes again?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't want them to expire. So I'll probably be right back.
Oh, okay.
He said I shotgun you. I knew you did. I seen a Wednesday run past me when someone shot me. Someone. Unless it just automatically gave me the room and it just opened the box. What in the world? Unless they just opened the box for me because I didn't get any. I didn't get nothing. I just seen it with your own real eyes. I just rolled this. They gave me this. Yes. Went over the roof. I did a freaking Michael Jordan dunk.
悪とはてめえ自身のためだけに。
悪とは敗者のこと、正義とは勝者の。入る者がいることにエメラルドスプレッシュ、エメラルドスプレッシュ、エメラルド
ぶっ飛びな。
Take yourself. That was hard. Please, somebody clip that one part right back there. Go back like literally like 10 seconds ago, and clip that whole part. I'm just saying, clip that whole part.
Let me at him! Come on! Come on!
That's enough. We have a winner.
Hope that footage, make that, hold on, get a clip of that. Hope someone put a clip on that. 60 frames per second on the internet. Never seen before on this game. 60 frames per second. It's not even possible, but it's possible. Dang, missed him. Dang. Is another one? Oh yeah, there's another one. That's another guy. No! No, you gotta... Dang! He said, I'm out of here. He said, I'm out of here. I said, it ain't no freaking way. I did a 50 hit combo on him. That was a heck of a battle. So I hope someone clipped that. Please clip that. Clip that. That was a 50 hit combo. 51 hit actually.
It's getting old. Cause like, he's old and just disabled. And then Eric taking advantage of me.
Oh, you got take advantage of you over here?
Actually, you'll be dead by then. Probably.
Are you gonna trust me first? And that's the only way I'm gonna do it.
I could take advantage of you.
Yeah, you know.
Okay.
At my old age.
I'm joking.
No, about it.
Where do you find this stuff,
Prepare.
Oh, wait a minute. It's on the top.
Sorry. Let me stop. Oh man.
Where'd he go? Oh.
He about to take care of it. He got it. He a man his own. This man got 3 feet. That was funny. That was funny. I got literally randomly struck by lightning. That was how unlucky of me. Alright, how should I do it? Should I use the rocket launcher or should I hold a grenade in my hand? Hold a grenade in my hand in one middle. Rocket launcher. Hey. Man, y'all have to freaking clip that. Y'all have to clip that. That looking slick. God dang. That's funny as heck. Please get that a clip. Get that whole clip right there. Get that whole clip right there. That's funny. You can keep digging.
Over.
You seen that rocket? That should be. Hold on. Someone make a clip of that. Someone make a clip of that. Please make a clip of that. We fusing together. We fusing together. Look the hard. It's like. We should be close to the sub boss. We're almost close to the sub boss. You can keep digging.
Over.
You seen that rocket? That should be. Hold on. Someone make a clip of that. Someone make a clip of that. Please make a clip of that.
Try to escape.
Fall.
God dang. That's funny as heck. Please get a freaking, get that a clip. Get that whole clip right there. Get that whole clip right there. That's funny. Yo, that was hard. Please, somebody clip that one part right back there. Go back like literally like 10 seconds ago and clip that whole part. I'm just saying, clip that whole part. I wonder if Sunday is a new day. I mean a new week. I don't think it's for this game. Usually some games are they could count Sunday as a new week. Technically, Sunday is a new week. Sunday is actually the first day. A lot of people don't know that. Where do you find this stuff
Prepare.
Oh, wait a minute. It was just on the top.
But I gotta put these codes in from this other game. You know, Devil May Cry.
Oh, okay. Are they doing the codes again?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't want them to expire. So I'll probably be right back.
Oh, okay.
He said, I shotgun you. I knew you did. I seen a Wednesday run past me when someone shot me. Someone.
You heard? Yeah.
Let me at him! Come on! Come on!
That's enough. We have a winner.
They ain't want to shit on the ground like that, like ruthless.
Behold!
That was funny. That was funny. I got literally randomly struck by lightning. That was how unlucky of me.
邪魔をするさあ手引きベリーいけ
次はお前じゃ大噴火
Up. It didn't work, like it didn't do it. Dang. Dang. How many cars is gonna blow? Dang! Dang! Oh, it's too late. All cars blew up. Just clip it. Just clip that. Dang, they freaking reckless. Yes. Went over the roof. I did a freaking Michael Jordan dunk.
It's getting old. Cause like he's old and just disabled.
For real.
And then Eric taking advantage of me.
Oh, you gonna take advantage of you over here?
Actually, you'll be dead by then. Probably.
Are you gonna drug me first? And that's the only way I'm gonna do it.
I mean, I could take advantage of you.
Yeah, you know.
Okay.
At my old age.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, imagine.
Sorry. Let me stop. Oh man.
Where'd he go? Oh.
He about to take care of it. He got it. He a man his own. This man got 3 feet. Hope that footage, make that, hold on, get a clip of that. Hope someone put a clip on that. 60 frames per second on the internet. Never seen before on this game. 60 frames per second. It's not even possible, but it's possible. Alright, my bad y'all. You probably heard me clicking and all that stuff. I was just up here updating in my controller. It's still up, still charging. That's crazy. It's funny how the how long do it how long do it takes the controller to charge up? Let's see, Nintendo. How long does it take? Nintendo states that it takes about 3.5
hours to fully charge. Really? Oh, sure. I should have had it on a charger when I was playing it yesterday. Now I know. Oh, it should be done. Oh, why did it say 3.5 hours fully charged? Based on a charging method where the controller is charging while it's attached to the or separate. While it's charging in the standby mode and plug in standard 4 to 6 hours both slightly. I ain't never knew that. Wait a minute. This thing right here charges? And grip and charge. What do they mean? Oh no, this is the standard one. Oh, okay, I see. This ain't the one. Oh, they have a one that charges it up. Because I was about to say, I don't see the little thing right there. I was about to say, the grip and charge. Okay. I wish I had one of them. Yeah, I gotta get me a controller. I still want to get like a controller. I'm gonna get me a controller. I'm gonna just buy the controller and just take very good care of the controller. It's $80 freaking, but god dang. I just think that controller is just too high. I'm waiting for this thing to finish downloading. Alright. What's going on, Broly? Huh? Hold on. It's sharing the same directory. That's retarded. some. Hold on, where's the update at? Open update folder. Oh, I get it, I get it. I didn't know it reads 2 of them. My bad. How old I am? I'm 36, 38. Yesterday was my birthday. Oh, word. Happy birthday, man. Well, happy belated birthday. Yeah, happy belated birthday. Yeah, happy belated birthday. Alright, let me delete that. I gotta delete something. There's a copy I gotta delete. Actually, I could delete this too. Hey man, yeah, happy belated birthday, man. God dang. Hey. That is dope. Okay. good to have all the so many versions of them. That's unnecessary. Dang, level 99. God dang. I'm all trouble.
Round 1. You are close. Let's go. Try. What style? Come on. Got you. Take this. Come on. Got it. Come on. Victor has been decided. Take over. No way over. Round 2. Begin. Boring. Fire style. Boring. Disappear. Fire style. Boring. What do you do? How's this? This Susanoo is destruction itself. Shall I be destroyed?
is no hope in this world, only deep despair.
Sorry, that looks crazy, but I still like that.
Round 1. me anytime. What style? Come on. You won't get away. You won't get away. Take this. Come on. Got it. Oh, hell, you can't hit me. Fire style. Victor has been decided. That's enough. Round 2. Fire. Got it. Come on. Got it. Come on. What style? Take this. Come on. Gotcha. Call me anytime. Dance. How's this? I'll finish this. Heaven concede. Oh, hell. You come on. Come on. Take over. Dance. Very well. Oh, hell. Dance. Follow me. Hashirama. Is that it? See what you do. No one can stand in the way of Hashirama and me. Madara, let's do this. The victor has been decided. Finished already. Take over. Doesn't look like you can dance any longer. Such a boring partner.
That's crazy. I think I messed the update. crap takes forever, man. Forever. What a born partner. Cool, but not cool enough. Not cool enough. Need more.
Take this! Take this! Eat this! Just try to escape! Take this! Take this! Eat this! You won't get away! Here's a little something for you. Take this! Here's a little something for you. Here's a little something for you. Let's light it up.
I hate when they play like that. I see you, Chill. What's going on? Dang. Where's that thing at? Even though it got harder, it got even more harder. So yeah. Why does it keep resetting? Let's see, ice. better than in 4 than now. Retry.
Just try to escape.
a crap of enemies, man. Some enemies have like a invincible shield that you can't break through at a certain point in time. It's no way impossible to break through it. I can't penetrate it. When can I do this one? Let me see. Nope. Hold on, let me that is so annoying. What's I'm doing? showing you. I mean, seeing you.
Hell yeah! Crazy!
Just came home not long ago from the sugar factory. Oh yeah? Dang. Sound like you had one of those. Hold on, those. What are those drinks? You know those drinks that with the smoke come out? Is that the place with the drinks with the smoke come out? I had two. See? How did I know? How did I know that stuff? It was my niece's birthday today. Oh, okay. Wasted and shining. Saying that he's actually been cool. Dang, they say Call of Duty 7 is a lost supply, a hot mess. Oh yeah. Call of Duty, man. I heard Call of Duty did real bad. God dang. What's happening with Call of Duty? They need to stop making. They gotta stop making. They gotta stop making new ones. And focus on Warzone. Warzone to me is the best one. gotta stop making them. Like, that's just crazy. They really need to stop making them. There's too many of them. It's like NBA 2K. You know how NBA 2K comes out all the time? Yeah, it's like NBA 2K. It comes out all the time. Like every time. They making it come out every year. You know, it's not necessary for it to be coming out every year like that. Every time in a year. Every time. Like every year it's a new Call of Duty. That's not necessary. Did my thing start over? Oh, no, it didn't. Yeah, it's not necessary for them to keep releasing a Call of Duty all every year. It's like every year they make a Call of Duty. It's like how 2K is. Like NBA 2K, that's not even necessary. Keep making the NBA 2K all the time. They don't gotta keep doing that. Cause some NBA 2Ks, some old NBA 2Ks are better than the new NBA 2K. As crazy as it is, and they just keep adding. They add this same. Well, they add the same bullcrap, but not the same bullcrap. But they just add the roster. The roster. I just think that the roster should be download content. Like if you add in new players, you're gonna just it'd be download content. You don't gotta keep making. You don't gotta make a whole brand new game just to add newer rookies or whatever, new players. You don't gotta keep doing that. Do something like what they should do something like what Fortnite does. It's update every time. That's how NBA 2K should be. NBA 2K should be like Fortnite. It's always an update where you buy skins, you buy players. But that's another subject. But I'm saying like Call of Duty really need they need to slow down before they get towed down, man. They need to slow down. They need to slow down on that. They overboard with that crap. They are very overboard with that. They are very overboard with that. There ain't no freaking way. They had a war. I didn't even know how did they even get to let's say 7. Let's say what's it Black Ops 7. I didn't even know it was all the way to Black Ops. I got lost when it was Black Ops 3. I don't buy them at all. I don't buy Call of Duty. I've been playing Warzone ever since it came out, but I don't buy Call of Duty like the ones that you gotta pay for. I don't buy it. I don't see no point of buying it where Call of Duty Warzone is all good together. F y'all. I'm mad that it just literally start over. But the thing is, I don't see no point of buying a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops and what was the other one? Vanguard or whatever. I ain't even seen no point of buying all that. What's the point of buying it where you could have just played it for free? The Warzone is actually way better than all of it. Like literally, it's way better. It's way more. It's way better. It's way funner. I never understand why people buy it. It doesn't make sense. I mean, I understand. Well, I understand for supporting supporting Activision, but no, they keep making it every year. It don't make sense. I think the ones that comes out like every year should be like a story mode, and then Modern Warfare should just be the multiplayer aspect, which it should be the mode that's free and anybody can play it. That's what I think they should focus on. What they should do. I just think it's dumb just to buy Modern Warfare unless you're buying it for the story. Because some people do like to play Modern Warfare 3 and 2 for the story. I think that should just be a story, and then multiplayer should just be Warzone. It's the free version. Because they're going to make money on Warzone, on multiplayer on Warzone, because people want to buy skins and stuff like that, and that keeps people from playing the game. But other than that, the rest of the stuff should just be story mode. I don't see the point. That's why I said Microsoft is messing that game up, and it haven't been right ever since Microsoft acquired it. It have not been right ever since Microsoft acquired it. And Sony was trying to warn them, like, hey, y'all gonna go downhill if y'all do it this way. It should have just been Activision for itself. And look, what do you know? They're going downhill. It's more people are playing Battlefield more than they Call of Duty. Damn. As crazy as I would never think that day would come. And I like Battlefield actually way better too. I used to play Battlefield before I started playing Call of Duty a lot. That's strange, man. It seems like anything Microsoft touch, it's bad. I'm sorry. It seems like anything that's like they got a curse or something. It seems like anything that they touch just goes wrong. It goes wrong for them real fast. I don't mean no harm. Anything they touch. It seems like anything they touch, it goes bad. It's like they curse or something. Stop touching. Stop touching the freaking product. Leave it alone. Matter of fact, I'm not trying to be funny or nothing, but give up, Microsoft. It's done. It's done. Y'all got a bad army. Give it up. Stop doing it. Y'all, you are losing money more than you gaining money. Stop. Just stop. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't mean to rant about it, but still, sorry. It's the truth. That's how I look at it. That's how I see it. That's what I'm seeing. I mean, that's what I'm seeing. They suck. They freaking suck. You trying to play any Mario Kart? I was just letting my controller charge up. I already got it. It should be charged by now. I was playing it earlier. I was saying you trying to play Mario Kart. Yeah. Yeah, I'm asking. Good. Let's see. Oh, for real? Shoot. That's funny. I gotta get me some more. I gotta get me some more games on it. I gotta get Super Smash Brothers. That's definitely it for sure. One I gotta get. I want the physical copies. I know it's probably gonna be hard to find it, the physical copies for them, but I want the physical copies of them games. I'm sorry. Hey, it still costs $60. That's crazy. Okay. It's all good. Next time is all good. Shoot, just let me know. I know y'all probably played that game so much when it first. I know y'all probably played that game so much when it first came out. When it first came out, y'all probably played the heck out of that game. You're like, oh no, since all the games came out, like I gotta play something else. I'm sorry, I'm busy on that. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that game is like, yeah, I played that game too much when it first came out. It's fun for me. It's fun to me because I'm just now playing it since I just got it. That system, that's I understand. I definitely understand. Oh yeah. Dang, you put a lot of hours in. He just got his as well. Yeah, for us that's just now getting it. That's the only thing that we. I mean, not only thing we that play. If we probably got more games, but it just it feels it's new. It's just new to us. Like that game is completely new to me. It's just completely new to me. It's actually fun though. I see it's fun though. I can't wait till the other games come out, like other multiplayer games. That's gonna be interesting. Like seeing like other multiplayer games come out. Oh yeah. Oh, Animal Crossing. If some Switch 1 games are being sold, I would definitely buy that. Like Super Smash Brothers. Yeah, Super Smash Brothers is definitely Switch 1 and I get. The whole Road Warriors are definitely one. And I only want that Nintendo exclusive game. That's all I really want. I don't want anything that's like something like Elden Ring and stuff like that that's gonna be on the Switch too. I don't want it on. I already got it on PS5. Ain't no point. And it looks better on PS5. That's no doubt about it. But it just the exclusive titles. That's the reason why I got it. Like Pokemon and all that stuff. Yeah, those are exclusive games. Oh yeah, yeah. I can't wait. I'm gonna get the Switch 2 version. I'm gonna get the Switch 2 version of the Pokemon. Oh yeah. I'm not a big fan of Air Riders or whatever, but I like the Kirby Adventure game, not the racing game, but the adventure game. The only thing I like in racing is Mario Kart and Diddy Kong Racing. You know, like when it comes to them, but yeah, but Mario Kart definitely. Mario Kart is definitely number one. I love Mario Kart. That's what I used to play on Super Nintendo before all of it came out. The first one. But Air Riders, it might not be my cup of tea, but I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of people playing it. A lot of people are probably going to be playing the heck out of that game. Metroid, I like Metroid. I actually beat Metroid. I beat Metroid Dread. That was the first Metroid I beat. I beat Metroid Dread. I have a whole live stream playing that from all the way from the beginning to the end. Yeah, Metroid is a game that I definitely. That's the type of game that I would play. Metroid and Zelda, definitely Zelda. Zelda, if they have a new Zelda, if a new Zelda come out, you know I'm getting that or playing that. I love Zelda. Zelda is my favorite Nintendo game. That's like my #1 favorite Nintendo game. You'll think Mario or something like that, because I can play Mario good, but Zelda is my #1. That's my #1. I even have a wallet. I even have a Zelda wallet. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. See, I even got a Zelda wallet. It's crazy. It's dope. Yup. It's a chain to it and everything. You know, it's a chainsaw. Yeah, I even have a Zelda. I got 2 of them actually. I got a blue one that's real nice too. But this one, I love this one. It's real metal. Real metal. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I know it ain't gonna happen for a while. But Zelda is my favorite series. I love Zelda. I love Zelda. It's my favorite game. When I was little, when I played it on Super Nintendo. And Nintendo, actually Nintendo too. I used to try to figure out and I never understand how I loved it, but I just didn't know how to beat it or play it as well. Cause you were so young, you don't understand it. Then you get older, you know how to play it. Especially like Link to the Past. Nintendo still cares about Star Fox. They mentioned it in the press released a week ago, not by the name but by image. They just don't know what to do with it. Oh yeah, Star Fox is real good. I beat Star Fox before, the old one. Ratchet and Clank. They need to make a Dragon Dexter. What happened to them? That was a really good series. Dragon Dexter was really good. And funny too. See, that was a really good series. At first, when it first came out, I didn't really like it, but now I realize when I years go by and I'm reading about and looking at documentaries of it, it's actually really good. It's actually really good, especially the old ones. The first one, it came on PS2. Like Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal was good too. Back then it was really good. Twisted Metal was really good back then. Back in the day, when Twisted Metal first came out, I used to play that game all night till the sun come up. That game was like really fun. I used to play like on the weekend like this, and I ain't had no school, especially on snow. And see, back then it was like a lot of snowy. We had more snow days in back in the 90s. It used to snow a lot back in the 90s. Back in the 90s, we had blizzards and all that stuff. I used to play Twisted Metal on a snowy day, boy. Ain't had no school the next day, and it would be like, it would probably snow, like, just say hypothetically, it would snow around Thursday or Wednesday. Man, we'd be out for the next 3 to 2 days. Into the weekend, and had a whole weekend of snow. And sometimes Monday, it still be snow on the ground, and we still can't go to school. We'd be like a whole week out of school in a blizzard. Man, I'd be in the house with some hot chocolate that my grandmother made for us, and playing Twisted Metal all freaking day, boy, all night till the sun come out. I miss those freaking days. And then I used to go to my stepbrother and stepmother house and all them. I used to go to that house. I mean, my godbrother and mother house. I used to go to their house all the time and play PlayStation. That's how I heard about PlayStation, when I went to that, because their mother had bought it, and I was like, dang, and they let me play it. I was playing that PlayStation all night. It was one time they went to school and I didn't even have to go to school, and they was like, "Dang, I spent the night over there. I was playing all that system all night." And this is before I didn't have it. I was like, yeah, I was playing that crap all night. They say, "Now go ahead. You got to go nowhere." Like, yeah, I know. I was like, hey, say no more. I'm saying that in my head. Say no more. Say no more. I was playing that system all day, all night. PlayStation was a heck of a memory when they first came out. That was a heck of a memory. Like when game consoles don't come out, it don't hit the way how it used to hit. Like when a game console come out, like Switch 2 and PlayStation 5 and Xbox One and all that stuff like that don't even hit like how it used to come out back in the day. Like when a game system came out, it's I can't explain the feeling. You have to be there to feel it and see it. You have to be there to feel it and see it. Like I can't even explain that feeling. Like the feeling was so different. Nowadays when something come out, it's like, yeah, it's out. Play it, bam, that's it. It's not really a real great excitement. So I mean, even though that the graphics is improved and all that stuff and it's in advance, everything looks good and all this stuff. But it seemed like it's just like it didn't hit. It don't hit. It just didn't hit. The excitement doesn't hit. It just don't hit like how it was. When Nintendo 64 came out and PlayStation came out and Sega Saturn came out, man, that was a heck of a feeling. And then when you actually own one, that was one heck of a feeling. That was one heck of a feeling. One heck of a feeling. I don't know what it is. It just don't hit like how it is nowadays. It just don't hit at all. Like for example, when I bought this Switch 2, it didn't even excite me. And I didn't even get the nostalgia when I didn't get that nostalgia feel. I didn't get that feeling when I had that nostalgia feel when I got Super Nintendo. Cause I got Super Nintendo, and in a particular time, I don't even say that I get it when it first came out. Probably maybe like a year or two later, I got my Super Nintendo, but it didn't hit the way how it is back then when I got a brand new Super Nintendo in a box, and I got that from my birthday. I just came home from school. Teacher said I did really good in school. The teacher walked me home from school. She walked me home because we used to live right in front of across the street from the school, and the teacher just walked me over there, and she said that my mother already had told what I was going to be surprised, to my teacher. So she was like, "Your mother has a surprise for you." I'm like, "For real?" Like, yeah. And I came home that day, walked home and they said happy birthday, and I had a Super Nintendo, and I walked in the room, it was a Super Nintendo. I was like, what? Super Nintendo, I remember what game, it came with Mario All-Stars. I had Super Mario All-Stars. I remember it like it was yesterday. It didn't even hit that, man. That feeling hit so different, bro. I don't know what it is. That feeling hit so different. I can't never feel like that again. I get a new PlayStation 4, don't feel. I got PS4 when it first came out. Didn't feel like that. I got an Xbox 360 that came out. Didn't get that feeling. It didn't even hit a nerve. I'm like, oh yeah, I got it. Okay, moving on. Didn't even hit a nerve. When I got that Super Nintendo and I got that PlayStation, man, that hit a nerve. That hit a nerve I've never even hit before. Man, I can't describe it. I can't describe it. But y'all probably get what I'm saying though. I'm pretty sure that you got something that you always wanted. You got something that you always wanted, and it gave you that feel. You know, it's that feeling. You know. Yeah, some like I said, games don't even like hit like that, like how it was back then. Games do not hit like that. It just don't. It just don't hit like that no more. And that's crazy. We didn't have the best graphics, but it's just the fact that it just a new system came out. It just hit different. Don't get me wrong. When PlayStation 2 and Dreamcast came out, that hit different too. That hit it different too. That didn't hit. It didn't hit like how like PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64 in that era, Nintendo 64 and PlayStation and Sega Saturn. That was the era that you wanted to live in. I'm telling you, you had to live there. You had to live there and see it. You had to live there and see it. That was an era that you were like, man, things was happening. I'm telling you, that was an era that you wanted to live in. Not even that. It's not even about video games. There was a lot of stuff happening around that era. Good music came out in that era. Good freaking music. Good quality freaking music. I'm not trying to sound like an old head or anything, but like seriously, I'm dead serious. Like good music came out around that era, and it even that type of music in that era, that came out in this era, it still plays to this day. That's how everything hit around that era. The music plays to this day. The movies plays to this day. Like good movies came out around that era. The weather was different. The weather was really better than it was before. You had blizzards. You had snowstorms and stuff like that, where you had to stay in the house and you ain't had to worry about you going to school and all that crap because you know and all that stuff. Everything that hit it different. I'm telling you, you just had to live to see it. It hit it different. All the good cartoons came out around that time. The cartoons that you probably know to this day, they probably did like a remake or a remastered or whatever. And people and kids are watching to this day. It's like literally we had it originally. It just that they remastered it, whatever. Everything hit it different. I'm telling you, I can't explain it. I wish I could have a time machine and bring everybody back with me. Like, yo, this is what happened. I'm telling you, you're gonna love me for this. I'm telling you, like literally everything hit different. I can't even explain it. It's like a feeling I can't explain. You know. You lived in that era. You know. That's all they say. You know. You know. You know. You know. You know. You know. That's all I can say. You know. It wasn't GameStop. It was Funkoland. They're probably like, what the heck is Funkoland? Funkoland is GameStop. They just renamed the GameStop in the millennium, around the millennium time. Yeah, the 90s cartoon. They hit different. All those cartoons hit different. And then they had cartoons that we really wanted to watch. Like for example, you had Sonic the Hedgehog. We got Sonic the Hedgehog. We had anime. We have anime too. We had Dragon Ball was out in that time too. Dragon Ball was getting popular at the time. It was popular at the time. It was just getting popular. We was there when it was getting popular. That's crazy. All that stuff, Toonami and all that stuff, coming home from school and watching Toonami. We was doing that. We was watching the anime, that all the anime was coming out. Man, it just hit different. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. I could never explain it. I could never explain something like that. Like if I can just go back in time and show you what I'm talking about, you'd be like, yeah. I appreciate that, boss. I appreciate that, boss. You can be like, I appreciate that, boss. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Well, I know nobody didn't tell me. Yeah, it really hit it different. That crap really hit it different. It's something in a part of my heart, part of my mind that I can't never erase. Unless something medically happened to me, you know? If I can't think no more, whatever the case might be. It's something that I can't never forget. I can't never forget. Today I die on earth. I can never forget. I appreciate that. I appreciate that time. I really appreciate that time. I give the 90s its roses. I give it its roses. I'm telling you, I appreciate the time. I appreciate the time. I just wish that I could have just lived it more of it. I appreciate it at the time. I wish I could live more of it. I appreciate the time. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the times right now, you know, blessed for times right now. It's here to say this stuff, but I really appreciate the time that I lived in the 90s, bro. I really appreciate that time, man. I'm telling you, what a time to be in. What a time to be in. Right now, and I give you the scenario right now if you was in the 90s. Right now, you see how it's like windy or cold? It's windy and cold. Man, right now it'll be snow on the ground. Kids, it'll be snow on the ground. It'll be like I'm talking about like 20 inches deep on the ground. You don't got no school till the whole week. Kids love it. Don't gotta go to work. Shoot, I heard that back then they paid you not to go to work. They paid not to go to work on a snowy day, so you didn't have to go to work because everything will be closed down. But the thing is, you still got paid. You still got paid. It wasn't much. Minimum wage was very low back then, but the cost of living was low too, so it didn't matter. You still got paid. You still got paid. You still got paid. You still had that heat in your house. You still had that. You know, bills paid and all that crap. I'm telling you, what a time, man. What a freaking time, man. I'm telling you. I can't explain. I cannot explain it. I cannot explain. Right now, it would be snowing. From the difference from the 90 to now, it would be snow on the ground. Whatever you at, you're in Florida. It'll be cold, but you know, nice weather, no hurricanes or nothing like that. Right now, it wouldn't be none of that. It'd just be like cold or whatever, you know, good chill mode. But mid-south it'll be cold. You won't see rain, it'll just be cold and everything. From north, all the way to north, it's cold, it's snow, all that crap. Snow that you can't even get out the house, but you love it though. You got your PlayStation, you got your Super Nintendo. You got your Nintendo, you got your Sega Genesis. That's the difference. And you don't gotta worry about nothing for a whole freaking week. Maybe a week or 3 days to 3 to 5 days, or maybe a whole freaking week. If you're lucky enough that it's real steep where you at. No, just snow, you snowed in. Love it. Got the heat on and all that freaking crap. Hot chocolate, whatever that warms your heart. Whatever warms your heart. That's all I can say. Whatever warms your heart. You got it. You got it. That's the difference between the 90s. Here it's just about loan and crying and right now, this state of right now, everything is about people got to worry about tomorrow. You got to worry about tomorrow. Something's gonna happen. Or Trump is doing something crazy. Your president right now is doing something crazy. Your president at the time, we had the coolest president. We had Bill freaking Clinton. Freaking coolest freaking president in history. I mean, don't get no, not to say history, but I will say, I mean, Obama is actually cool too, and I'm not saying it because he's me. He's one of me. I'm saying it like Bill Clinton was really freaking cool at that particular time. Yeah, the cool president. It was a lot of stuff going on at that time, man. Like seriously, it was a lot of cool stuff going around that time. You had your favorite Nickelodeon show on, your favorite Cartoon Network show. Man, I can't explain it, man. I can't explain it. History is history. But god dang, I can't explain. You just had to live it. Can't explain it. Go to freaking you can go to freaking Foot Locker and you don't have to pay an arm and a leg for a pair of shoes. Man. And Jordans was just you actually can watch Michael Jordan became a legend who he was on TV at that particular time. You could actually watch that crap. You watching it. You watch it. You literally watching it. Like literally watching it. But if you lived in Chicago, you there. You on the court side. You probably on the court side and seen it all beyond your eyes. You don't gotta watch it HD. You watching it in real life in real time. And tickets wasn't even that high. They had low expectations of that man becoming what he was. They didn't even know he was gonna be that great. He was great. He was on the hotlines and all that stuff, but you literally they didn't think he would get greater. Man, I can't explain it. I cannot explain that. It's a time you gotta live in, man. It's a time you have to live in. Damn. I think about it all the time. That's crazy. I think about it all the time. I just real it's 90s was the truth. 90s the truth. 80s was the truth. I didn't live much up. Well, I was born in the 80s and lived bits and pieces of the 80s. I can remember some of it, but 80s was actually good too. 80s was actually good too. I can remember bits and pieces of it, but 80s was really good too. But nothing but the 90s. 90s was the best era, man. Best era, hands down. It's the best freaking era. I'm telling you, you gotta live it to see it. You gotta live it to see it. I'm telling you, it was the best freaking era. Oh, thanks for the pumpkin, Sig. Yeah, that was the best freaking era. Like, around this time, Thanksgiving was nice around this time. We had snowy Thanksgiving. We had a white Christmas. You don't even get white Christmas no more. The white Christmas was like every year. And I mean by white Christmas, it was literally snow on the ground when it's Christmas. That's when everybody said, when you think of Christmas, you think of snow on the ground. Every state didn't get a white Christmas, but majority of it did. You had snow on the ground. You literally had snow on the ground. You didn't get it late after Christmas or anything. Now it's like after, like how bad the weather it is. But you had literally a white Christmas. Even you had snow on the ground in Thanksgiving. That was the best time. You going outside Thanksgiving, you have a nice cook with meal, coming home from school, whatever. Doing whatever, such and such. You had your food ready. And then you had the people that in that generation that knew how to cook. You had your grandmother, your mother learning from your grandmother, learning how to cook at that particular time. You had the best cook, the aunt that knew how to make dessert well, you know, that best pie or whatever. I mean, or that friend that neighbor that came over that gave you that good freaking salad, you know, and shared it, and they never wanted to tell you the secret to this day. I can't put these in words, but you know, I'm trying to give y'all these. I'm trying to make y'all see these things, but like literally, I'm trying to make y'all see these things. But seriously, hey man, it was 90s was it. 90s was it, man. It was really it. You literally came home, you seen a Christmas tree. You had Christmas presents. You had a dozen of presents. It wasn't the best. I mean, I ain't talking about I mean by not the best, like it wasn't the best. I ain't say toys. The toys quality at that time was different, you know. It wasn't like you get an iPhone or nothing like that. It wasn't like the best like that, but it was like something like the people, you know, kids played with toys. They didn't have smartphones and stuff like that. We didn't have smartphones and stuff like that. We didn't have all that. But we sure did have the games though. We had Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis and all that stuff. We did have that, like I said. The good years to live. You getting a brand new Sega Genesis was like, oh my God, mind blowing. Like, can't believe it. PlayStation. Got that. Anybody got that. That was like, getting that was like giving a kid sugar. Giving kid a bag of candy. A bag of candy of their favorite type of candy they want. Christmas was amazing. I loved my Barbies and games. My Christmas was amazing too. Like I said, that year when I got the PlayStation 1, my grandmother bought the PlayStation 1, I was so freaking happy. I was so freaking happy. I was so happy I couldn't even wait. You know, kids, as kids, we didn't like to go to school. We didn't like school or whatever. But I was so happy I wanted to go to school and tell my friends that I got it. That's how happy I was. I wanted to go to school and tell my friends that I had. That's how happy I was when we first got our PlayStation. I had to. I was like, I gotta let the game know. I had to let the game know. I said, I had to let them know. That's how happy I was. I was so freaking happy. I would go to school and be like, yo, I got the game. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. And it's not. And then one kid was like, "Dad, you got a PlayStation? Oh my God! What's your family rich?" Like, no, we just I got it for Christmas. My grandma just bought it for Christmas. I remember one kid said that before. He was like, "What y'all rich?" I'm like, "No." I was like, "Heck no, definitely not." It's just my grandmother knew that we won. Now I'm going to get it for Christmas. I was so happy when I had sick days. Sick days, I used to love it too. I remember one time I was sick in the wintertime. And it was around when they got the PlayStation. I was sick. It was snowing outside. I couldn't go to school anyway. Man. I don't remember my coughs or nothing like that. All I remember me home playing Twisted Metal. Playing Twisted Metal was too extreme. Or playing that PlayStation demo all freaking day, all night. Till the sun come up. Till the next day that the sun come up. That's all I remember. I don't remember how bad I had a cold. I don't remember if I was coughing bad. You can remember when you were sick. You remember like how bad you had a cold, you was coughing and all that stuff. I don't even remember all that. I just remember just playing a game when I'm sick. And I'm like, don't even care. They ain't drinking no orange juice or nothing. I ain't drinking enough to take. I ain't taking anything for it. I'm just like, oh, I feel better. I feel better now. I did too. I used to play my Super Nintendo a long time ago. So like I said, when I got for my birthday, I played that, and it was the weekend when it was the Friday when I got it too. My birthday fell on a Friday that day, so I didn't. Even, I had played that my Super Nintendo all. I played my Super Nintendo like all night, all week. I don't even think I probably got like 4 hours of sleep or something like that playing it when I had that Super Nintendo. I think I got like 4 hours of sleep. When I was a kid, because I was playing that all night. Cause I gotta remind myself. My brother, he had a Sega. Well, it was like we was both sharing it. We was both sharing it. The Sega Genesis. We had a Sega, and what it was that when I got my Super Nintendo for my birthday, that was just mine's in general. So the Sega automatically became his. But my grandmother had bought us a Sega Genesis. I do remember that. I remember that like it was yesterday. She bought us a Sega Genesis. She always buy us the game system. My mother was the only person that bought me my mother was the only person that bought me a Super Nintendo. You know, she only bought me one console. It was a Super Nintendo, but my grandmother bought us all literally almost every console that can be. Like I got all my games and stuff like that. My grandmother bought it for me. Like she bought me Super Nintendo games, and she bought my brother Sega Genesis games. She bought us PlayStation games, and the PlayStation. She bought the system and the Genesis and PlayStation. But my mother only bought me a Super Nintendo for my birthday. Dang, nice. I know you remember that day when she bought you that Sega Genesis. I know you did. That's right. That's a wonderful freaking feeling. That's a wonderful feeling. That's a beautiful feeling. That's a freaking beautiful feeling. Man, I can't explain it. Can't explain it. That can't be explained. God darn it. That cannot be explained. Like, that can't be explained. I ain't gonna lie. That's a wonderful feeling. I don't get no nostalgia. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at this box right now. If I have an old PlayStation box and look at this box, I appreciate the PlayStation box more than I appreciate this box. This box right here, yeah, plain, good, cool, all that stuff. Yeah, Switch 2, new crap, good graphics, yeah. But the PlayStation box, I look at, PlayStation box is bigger. It had all those games on there it had all those games on there. It was like a box of games that's on there. All them games that you can buy in the store and they're showing you, all that stuff. Bigger, looked at somewhat unique. I appreciate that era. I really do. I appreciate it. Even I look at the PlayStation 5 box. I look at my PlayStation 5 box, still got my PlayStation 5 box and my PS4 box. I look at that crap, I'm like, nah, that ain't it. I look at it, I'm like, nah, that ain't it. You're gonna laugh how I got my PlayStation 1. Oh yeah, how? Sure, I'm here, I love the stories. Tell me. I love it. I love it. It's 90 stories. I love it. No, I love it. live it. I breathe it. I die for it with honor. Oh, for real? Shoot. Hey, that was 90s was the crack era. The 90s was the crack era. People were selling anything, a brand new system, brand new system in a box. That was the crack era. That was. You got everything for the low ski. It was. No, I don't think it's funny. I remember. I remember. I have heard and seen stories about it. Like people buying games from a crackhead at a particular time. At that particular time, I heard. When I got older, yeah. My first game was Spyro. My first game on PlayStation was it was actually we had three. Me and my brother had got 3 games. We had got San Francisco Rush. San Francisco Rush. I think it was Tekken 2. It was Tekken 2 or something like that. Not Tekken 1, but Tekken 2. And I'm trying to think what's the other one. It was Jet Set Moto. I mean, not Jet Set Moto. Jet Moto. Or something like that. And then I think it was another one. Because we got so many of them afterwards. We got like a game like almost every week. But we got 3, I think like 2 or 3 games. No, my bad. I know what it is. My bad. It wasn't Jet Moto. It was Need for Speed. It was Need for Speed. I can tell you, I remember it like it was yesterday. It was Need for Speed. Tekken 2. Need for Speed's Tekken 2 and San Francisco Rush. Cause we liked it, cars a lot. We'd always like to play like toy cars a lot, and we got a racing game. It was racing game was like a big thing to us at that particular time. Now when I look at racing games, it's like nothing no more. But I still love cars. That's crazy. I can always say that I always loved the cars all my life. Yeah, I think about it. I still do. I do like cars. My new got into video games, and so she was trying to. Yeah, racing games. Yeah, racing games was at that particular time was like the crap. Is because when you're young, of course you couldn't drive, but it was a simulation that you wanted to drive. You wanted to drive a car, and you just played it on a game. You just enjoyed it. And then for boys like before video games, we would get a lot of toy cars. We get a lot of toy cars like Hot Wheels and stuff like that. Toy cars, and then it was like, we seen video games that had cars in them. We was like, oh shoot, we gotta get the game. Especially like on Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. I think it was like Sega Genesis game that we had a car in it. It was a car game. I think it was Locust something. That was one. There was another Sega Genesis game that had a car with it. But I remember that we played the Sega Genesis game that had a car in it. Got a car game in it. We used to love those car games. That was the thing. But now I look at a car game, I'm like, dang, it don't hit the way how it is now. It's realistic and all that stuff. But you drive a car. I own a car. I'm really racing games is just it's not it because I actually drive a car now. I own a car, so it's just like I enjoy driving my car more than anything than the actual game. Now, but I still enjoy games, but I just enjoy it. When it comes to racing games, I enjoy my own car. I don't race like a game on my own car, but I wouldn't do that. Only on a highway, but there's no one around. But other than that, yeah. Yeah, other than that, yeah. And now I say that I probably enjoy fighting games. Fighting games the most. Fighting games and adventure games. Those. Yeah, that's an area you gotta live in. Man. Man, take me back. Take me back. If God can wish me to, if God say you can go back, if I passed away and he said you could choose one area you can live in, what area you would choose? And he'll bring me back. I say the 90s. Take me back in the 90s. Let me be stuck in the 90s. I'm content. I'm content. I'm content. I will live in the 90s for infinite. If he granted me that, I can do it. I can do it. I'm sorry. Take me back with all the people that was alive too. You know, the people that was alive in my life. Take me back. Oh yeah. If I could go back and I could like take some of this stuff, like for example, like if I could have this PC or this smartphone or something like that, I would love it. I would love it if everybody had the same mindset of the 90s. I would love it. I would love it. I would freaking love it. You gotta remember. I still gotta remind myself, like, it ain't no smartphones or nothing like that. So I would love to have something like that taken back, whatever the case might be. At least have that available, other than beepers. But then again, I would love to I still wouldn't even want to take that away. I still wouldn't even want to take it. But then I think about it, because I still would want to live the nostalgia. I still would want to go to put that quarter in the collect 1-800-collect. I still would want to dial that number on the payphone booth. I would still want to do that and put 10 cents for a call for 10. I guess I forgot how many minutes. 10 cents for 10 minutes or something like that. I would still want to do that stuff. It's just something. It's just a feeling, something about it. It's just something about it. I don't know what it is. Just something freaking about it. I still want to see that the box. Go into your cable. Go into your cable channel. You know the box. You can look at all those music videos. And it's called the box. And you could watch all those videos, and you dial the number, and you can tell them to play the video. I remember that crap. I still remember that stuff. I still remember that. And then when you look at the thing, it shows you the time and what's coming on. The TV Guide channel. It tells you the guy and what channel is what else coming on. I still appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm sorry. I appreciate that. Like I said, I appreciate the 90s. I appreciate it. I give it flowers and roses and a cake and a pie with presents wrapped into it. Gifts for life. I'm telling you, I appreciate it. With a kiss. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I appreciate it. It ain't nothing like it. Nothing like it. I really appreciate it. I really do. What can I do? I really appreciate it though. God dang. There's nothing like it. That's nothing like it. I really do. I really do. God dang. If I had to leave all this, I will leave it. I wouldn't even care. If I was given a chance to live the 90s again and they said you had to leave all your stuff that you got now, I'd leave it. I'd be like, only one condition of leaving my stuff. Can I take Star with me?
Devil May Cry.
I would do that in a heartbeat too. I would do it in a heartbeat. I would do it too. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. If I could, I would. I'll leave all of it. Okay. Hold on, what I wanted to say here. Oh, for real? Yoo-hoo? My first dog was named Pork Chop actually. Yep. Dang, I can't even freaking play that. Dang. Demo. That's a cute name. Demo. I wonder why this sound. Let me see if this sound play. Nope. I think it used to play the sound. That's a cute name, Demo. Hey, I appreciate them times, boy. I appreciate them times. Man. Man, I appreciate that time. Love it. Every minute of it. Love it. Let me copy in this. That's a sound that I appreciate. I appreciate that. You heard it. Remember this? Man. Man. Why? Let me reset it. Let me reset it. Hold on. Reset it again. Oh man. You can play your own music. Delete the memory card. Oh my god. I loved it. This is the street. I loved it, man. I remember this. Take me back. Take me freaking back. I want in now. I went in now. Take me back. Take me freaking back. I went in now. Please. I appreciate it. This is crazy. This is crazy. This looked real cool. I just look at the, if you look at the let's say memory card and CD player, if you look at the background of it, turn back the clock. I used to listen to you. You put your own music in the your own CD in there and listen to the music. I used to remember that crap. I used to remember that. And then hold on. Let's go. Hey, another one. Appreciate that too. Yeah, we'll say Saturn. I appreciate this too. Love it. Love it. Sega Saturn. Love it. Love it. Man. Why? 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 I appreciate it, man. Well, let me download this. I appreciate it. I gotta update it. Why, man? They ain't finished that fast. Hold on. I used to watch Beavis. Yeah, like I said, I used to watch Beavis and Butthead too back then. So yeah, I used to watch Beavis and Butthead heavy. My uncle would leave his TV on, and he would have it on MTV all the time. That's how I started liking Beavis and Butthead, cause he used to leave his TV on by mistake. He used to leave his TV on by mistake, and I used to love watching it. I used to I used to sneak and watch it. Wasn't supposed to watch it, but I had snuck anyway and watched it on his TV. Beavis and Butthead. And boy, when that movie came out, boy, I seen it when I was in Florida. When I used to live in Florida. When that movie came out, that was a whole different story. I had to sneak into my brother's room to watch it. Oh yeah. That was time, man. What a time. What a time. What a freaking time, bro. It would never be. I'm just up here messing with the settings. What a freaking time, boy. I always reminisce this stuff around this time. Y'all notice that? I always reminiscing about the 90s and all around this time, boy. It's not in the daytime or nothing like that. It's around this time. And it's on a Saturday. It's always a Saturday or Sunday. I always reminisce it. I just reminisce about that time. I noticed that. I always do that. I always do that. Hold on, let me put some docs. Hold on. Sega channel. Hold on. Y'all gonna like this. I'm pretty sure y'all gonna appreciate this. No, y'all. YouTube. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. I gotta put it on here. I gotta put it on here. I gotta do it for y'all. is it at? I gotta go on my history. I gotta go on my history. Hold on. Sorry. Here you go. While I'm waiting for this to look at that.
I'm Kurt Loder with MTV News. Connoisseurs of video games, computer effluvia, and all the latest in electronic gizmo mania converged on Los Angeles last week. Julia Conan scouted the wares, accompanied by a 17-year-old electro expert who helped her sort the cool stuff out from the hype.
Rest in
Here's
peace,
the report.
MTV, man.
This thing is now using the phone line to dial up another player somewhere out in the U.S. that we can play. And he should ideally be suited to my level of challenge.
The Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo aren't consoles that are normally brought up when discussing online gaming, but they should be, because years before SegaNet, Xbox Live, or the PlayStation Network came to be, high-quality online gaming arrived in the 16-bit era, when Catapult Entertainment released X-Band for the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo.
X-Band made every game
the new game modem and video game network that blasts players into a whole new dimension of gaming. Created by Catapult Entertainment and distributed by THQ, X-Band is the only networked gaming product designed to support existing and future multiplayer games for both the Sega and Nintendo 16-bit game platform.
Featuring skill-based matchmaking, gamer profiles, avatars, email, nationwide
basically, this is
and
the
more.
first multiplayer
X-Band
game
was
when
more
it
than
first
just a
came
way to
out.
play 16-bit games against opponents
It's
from
been out
across
for
the
years.
country. It was a revolutionary product whose high-quality, low-latency, head-to-head gaming and social features were nothing short of a glimpse into gaming's future.
I mean, it was the coolest thing ever. It was my first email, it was my first chat, first online gaming.
I take this to my dad and I said, Dad, this is the coolest thing ever. Like, look at this. I can play with people across the country. we don't even have to go to the arcade anymore.
X-Band received glowing reviews from magazines and users alike. It was affordable, with the modem selling at just $19.99 and its services starting at a mere $4.95 a month. And most importantly, it worked. So what happened to X-Band, and why wasn't it a bigger success? Today, we're going to look at how a group of pioneers created something that at the time seemed unattainable.
And the mission was like impossible. How are you going to build hardware, software? There was no internet. We're building an online service.
You know, the idea that you could take a cartridge that had been released years ago, plug it in, and play it over the network with somebody else, when the original developer for that game had never even thought about network play, was mind-blowing.
And they're basically just looking at the memory concepts of these games and then inferring how to add networking after the fact. I mean, it's just crazy.
We started in April. We had to be done in the very latest October to build the hardware and to get it on store shelf. I mean, it's complete insanity. Like, who would ever sign up for that?
We were working basically 24 hours a day.
Let's see. There were so many times where we were like, okay, this is never going to work.
From overcoming technological hurdles, a partnership with Blockbuster and Viacom, its short life, death, and the new generation of hackers and developers who are on the brink of once again doing the impossible, using X-Band modems to connect real Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo consoles to each other over modern internet connections today.
I just want to give the people who want X-Band back that feeling and show them.
He's trying to revive it, this guy right here.
It's here again. You can re-experience everything that you loved and hated about it in 1993 and 1994.
This is the story of X-Band.
Now you're playing for real. X-Band.
Even in 1994, console modems and the desire to bring online connectivity to gaming systems was nothing new. The Atari 2600 had a device called the Game Line, which allowed you to download games over the telephone, and Nintendo's Famicom had the Famicom Network System, a modem that let users of Nintendo's 8-bit system perform basic online banking, purchase and sell stocks, and even bet on horse races. As impressive as these early pre-16-bit attempts were, they were more about providing goods and services than an enhanced multiplayer gaming experience. But in 1993, two men, Steve Perlman and Steve Roscoe Roskowski, had begun quietly working on a project with the goal of bringing networked gameplay to consoles. Their concept attracted Konstantin Othmer, a talented software engineer from Apple, who would go on to become the VP of engineering for the X-Band team.
At Apple, after 5 years of being at Apple, they give you what's called a sabbatical, they used to, and which is like a 6-week paid vacation. He's going to Colorado, and so I was having friends come out and meet us at various different destinations, and one was in Breckenridge, Colorado, and my friend, actually still probably one of my best friends, a guy named Bruce Leak, and we're riding up the chairlift, and we're just, dreaming and scheming about, various things. He said, "Oh, have you heard about this thing Perlman's working on?" I knew who he was. He says, I said, "No, I haven't seen it." He says, "Oh, you got to see this thing. He's making it so you can play, these console games over the phone lines." I'm like, "No, I didn't hear about it." I was ready to jump off the chairlift. I'm like, "Okay, I've got to work on that. That just sounds too awesome."
By early 1994, Perlman and Roskowski had officially founded Catapult Entertainment, the company that would eventually release X-Band. Catapult's small but incredibly talented team were already highly successful people in key positions in some of the most high-profile companies in tech and entertainment. And even without a finished product, they could all see the potential in X-Band.
And none of them had quit their jobs yet. And they had like a very, very, very rough proof of concept working. And sort of how the system was going to, just at the lowest levels, like how do you rewrite game code in a cartridge so that you can even patch it out, to make it do anything different, like Game Genie. They had like an advanced Game Genie.
Konstantin would be joined by Shannon Holland, who was also from Apple, and the two began working on X-Band almost obsessively. But they wouldn't be alone, as it wouldn't be long before top engineers and software developers from other companies started calling.
Quit my job. We get this little office. I'm like the only guy there. Another guy came over, like the best guy from Apple, Shannon Holland, joins me, and we just start hacking like crazy day and night. I mean, literally, I did not know what day of week it was. I would work until I fell asleep, whatever time that was. And as soon as I got up, it could be any time, you just kind of wake up in the middle, just start working until I fell asleep again. And I was just doing that.
Con always slept on the couch that was out in the the main area. And so it was kind of like Con's couch. I don't think most of us slept on it. It's like, he's a clean guy, but it wasn't like, just like kind of his bed.
It was very common to wake up in that common area and just be surrounded by
he basically slept in the
pizza
office.
boxes and wrappers from fast food, because people, they'd stay up all night, they'd crash out on the sofa, and then you wake up the next morning and you do it again.
Would go home every few days, slept in the office. It was just weird. It was just like working as hard as you possibly can on this thing.
We didn't lock the door on that place, okay? The door did not get locked for like 3 months, I think, at least.
Everybody heard like we'd left to go do the startup. So all these people are calling and wanting to know what we're doing, and
I used to work at Apple with Con and Shannon. I'd heard about those guys, basically Shannon hanging out with Con a lot. He couldn't talk about it. So Perlman, Con, and those guys, they all threw a dinner, and so we start getting the spiel on what's going on, and I'm just like, I didn't need to be sold on it. If these guys were leaving, I was just like, I was following them. I mean, these guys were rock stars.
Yeah, that is dedication.
And so I was like, yeah, man,
They really did not get
by one of the video game stores.
Trying to
and
make
I walked
online
in,
gaming at that
talking to
time,
this guy
that
who was
contrast.
basically evangelizing X-Band. And he's like, by the way, we're looking for testers. I started going in when they had like a new version of the modem, and I would get it and try it out at home and send feedback. I only found out about it in person. I hadn't heard about it prior to that.
And it was weird, but we need great people, so.
I said I'd plan a Paris honeymoon. I've never even been to Europe.
AI that with Copilot.
I had a buddy at Apple named Alex Rosenberg. Basically, we made this thing that looked like a Macintosh booting on a Sega Genesis. And I was telling my friend Eric Smith at this dinner, at this pizza night, and he said, "Oh, Have you heard what Constantine is up to?
We sort of had this thing where we'd set off these cryo bombs, which is if you put CO2 in a 2-liter bottle and cap it, and man, it makes a loud explosion. And so we were doing those every once in a while just to kind of blow off steam.
I said no, I hadn't heard what he was doing. And then he told me, they've got this company Catapult, they're doing this stuff with the Sega Genesis.
Right, so Perlman goes home. So we go over to his house, it's like 1 a.m. Set this cryo bomb off, like right next to his house. We take off and we're probably waiting, a quarter mile away, and we hear this boom, and it just makes this loud noise in the middle of the night. And we're laughing super hard. We drive back to the office, and the phone rings. It's like right when we get back to the office, phone rings.
And Eric had given me the phone number for the Catapult office. So as soon as I got back to my apartment, I called them. I think it was probably like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And I expected just to leave a voicemail message saying, hey, I'm interested. I'd like to come in and see what you guys are doing. But to my surprise, Constantine answered. And Constantine thought that I was actually Steve Perlman.
And I'm like, I figured for sure it's Perlman. He's like, I thought he was going to yell at me like, what the hell are you doing? Like, family neighborhood. It was Joe Britt.
They was young at the time. So they was
unbeknownst to me, just a couple of hours before, they had gone over to Steve Perlman's house and set off a dry ice bomb under his bedroom window. Now, the dry ice bomb comes up over and over and over again in the history of Catapult.
That was the epic time that we had. I mean, those were the, if you will, stress release, right? We're blowing up.
And he's like, oh, hey, Con. I answer the phone. I said, Cryobomb headquarters. And he's like, oh, hey, it's Joe.
You can tell that man enjoyed
Joe!
But it wasn't Perlman. It was me. And when Con found out that I was calling because I was interested in being there, he said, well, what are you doing? Like, just come on over. Where are you?
I said, well, why don't you come on over? We're doing some fun stuff, and I think you'd really like what we're working on.
So I just went back outside and got in my car, and I drove over there, and what I found was just incredible. It was this little office in this office park in Cupertino. The lights are on, the front door is open, there's a stereo blaring music. Again, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Joe shows up, we start talking about what we're doing, interviewing him and all this kind of stuff. I think by 5:36, he'd accepted the position.
I started as a contractor immediately, and started working on writing some sound code for X-Band.
The marketing crew, God love them, they would come in sometimes to the offices, and I didn't realize it, but I'd be swearing all the time at the keyboard, and they were just like, do you like this company? And I'm like, yeah, this is great. We're like building the future. And they're like, oh, we're just kind of concerned because you're always swearing.
There were things like the cryo bombs and the cryo cannon and the fireworks that they were just all part of like a really bonding exercise. Everybody was with everybody basically 24 hours a day. So, these kinds of activities really helped us bond.
Catapult was able to secure investment capital from Davis Video Enterprises as well as Viacom, who purchased a 35% stake in Catapult. But money alone isn't enough to create a product. Prior to Constantine and others joining Catapult in April of 1994, X-Band had only been worked on by Roscoe and Perlman. There were still network latency issues that needed to be resolved, software to be written, and game compatibility hurdles that just
This holiday, Verizon's got the craziest deal ever with iPhone 17.
At the time was doing the communications between the box and the server. And I was just like, yeah, I'll do that. We were just kind of going around and figuring out what people could do. TCP/IP had been around for a while, but it hadn't really taken off like it has now, right? I mean, nothing was really out there yet. The internet, the web browser hadn't come around, so the internet, quote unquote, didn't exist for a lot of people, right?
Catapult would also need a few months to distribute, market, and of course, manufacture the X-Band modems. This meant that Catapult's team really only had from April to October to create a seamless online gaming experience for the Sega Genesis if they wanted their product to be ready in time for the 1994 holiday season. This tight deadline resulted in Catapult having to work around the clock, coding, designing, and finding creative solutions to shorten the length of their development.
This was my board that I used, when I was doing development. This is the the ROM, and that was not reprogrammable. But then my friend Matt, he built this little board that would plug in place of the ROM, and then this has just a bunch of battery-backed RAM. So we download code into RAM really, really quickly over and over and over again, not have to, reburn the ROM chips.
At the time, there were sort of two companies, if you will, that sort of had a buzz around Silicon Valley. One was Rocket Science Games. If you remember Rocket Science, they were doing the sort of CDs for Hollywood-style video games. Really cool, some great technology. Actually, one of the reasons we were able to go as quickly as we could, they had already built some basic tools. I went over to Bruce, I'm like, okay, we're building this thing on Segas. I know you have been too. Like, tell me about it. So we start talking, and I'm like, well, how much of the core hardware have you simulated? And he goes, oh yeah, we've simulated the graphics chip, we've done this, we've got all these different pieces. I said, well, do you have a memory manager? What? Yeah. He's like, yeah, well, we've got a memory manager. I said, can I just get that stuff from you? Like, we're not competitive.
Let me
give me
ball
whatever the hell
that
you got.
real fast.
He's like, I can't just give you our. What are you talking about? I can't give you our stuff. I said, dude, okay, look, I'm trying to decide whether I'm going to write a memory manager tonight, and either give me one, or why the fuck am I going to sit there all night writing this memory manager? Just give me the one you got. He's like, all right. I'll give you the
drug term, what he just said.
So I get back, and I was like, hey, you guys, I got a memory manager. Let's, and get the floppy, and I'm like, whoa, there's a bunch of stuff on here. Whoa, wait a second. He gave me a bunch of other stuff. What is this stuff, right? And he gave me the simulator for the graphics system.
If Catapult had any fears of meeting their deadline, they sure didn't let it show. After only 2 months of work by the full team, Catapult was set to show off their new modem to the press on June 7th of 1994. At the time, Catapult's device hadn't even been named X-Band yet and was referred to as simply the Catapult modem.
We were accused of being fraudulent many times. In fact, when we launched, some people came to me and said, well, it's fraud. This is just fraud. This is not possible.
We had our booth and we're showing all this stuff off. The main thing I remember is disbelief. People coming by and just not believing that we could do what we were actually doing. But we knew we could. I mean, we had done it. It was real. There were no smoke and mirrors.
But no one would have believed it. Like that initial press was like 2 or 3 years ago. No, like 2 months ago. No, but we were too stupid to know better.
Catapult announced that they would release their modem and accompanying network in mid-November of 1994. Catapult had successfully squeezed years of development into just a few months. With a test market release for the holiday season looming just around the corner, the most important question remaining wasn't if X-Band could connect two consoles to each other over phone lines. It was whether or not X-Band would be able to connect with gamers.
I am Hellfire, and I'll show you what hell is truly like.
I think it's dope.
Went up to
I think it's dope. It's really telling you that
we had to show a working demo, and that just wasn't our goal in engineering for a while. We were like just working on building the thing. It's like, oh, go get the demo working.
But we've been get the demo working.
And so the thing was kind of half-assed working. We bring it up there, and I'm trying to remember who the CEO was. It was Howard Lincoln. It was one of the top executives, and we demo it to him, and the thing works flawlessly. It's just like, and he's like, holy shit, you got to be kidding! Hang on. He brings all these people in, and then I'm trying to get it working, and I can't get it working. Keeps losing, saying, and he says, look, believe me, this thing used to work. And he's like, you guys told me this was not possible. And it was like, it was a bunch of these guys, and all just like, He's like, why did you tell me this? I just saw it working. I saw it working exactly what I want. You told me it wasn't possible.
Catapult had done the impossible, and now they were ready to bring their revolutionary product to the market. X-Band's launch event was, in my opinion, one of the most daring and ambitious ever in the history of video games. It was an event that both would show people what X-Band was truly capable of, as well as shut up any naysayers or doubters. Now, before we take a closer look at this 2,800-mile spanning event, to understand how impressive it really was, we first have to take a closer look at just how X-Band service worked and the X-Band cartridge itself. Although we're looking at the Super Nintendo version here, X-Band modems for both the Genesis and Super Nintendo have the same basic external design. The game you wanted to play would be plugged into the top of the X-Band modem's cartridge slot, and your X-band would then be inserted into your console's own cartridge slot. On one side was a telephone jack for your phone cord, as well as a pass-through switch. When placed in the up position, the pass-through switch allowed you to play a game without connecting to the X-band network. Another undocumented feature of the pass-through switch is that it would allow you to play Super Famicom games on the Super Nintendo without the need of another adapter or modification. The other side of the modem featured a slot for X-band cards. X-band cards were mostly used to provide rental accounts to gamers renting an X-band from a video game store. X-band cards were also used in Japan, but we'll touch on that a little bit more later. Signing up for X-band service required a phone call to X-band's 1-800 number. Each X-band came with an insert detailing the information that would need to be provided when calling, such as credit card information and, if desired, parental limits on hours of play and spending caps.
Oh man, I gotta get that. I'm getting that beat.
When users first logged into X-band, the modem would dial a 1-800 number to connect to Catapult servers, which were managed by CompuServe, a company best known as being an AOL competitor.
800 numbers you can't turn off caller ID. A lot of people don't know this, right?
I don't care.
If you know something about a crime and you don't want to be known, don't call the 800 number, okay? We would send a code up to CompuServe because they were managing our modem banks for us.
I know.
And that code would say, oh, you want to be hooked up to the game servers, to the Catapult game servers. And the servers would wake up and say, okay, yeah, I got that. You know, I see you're playing NHL 95. Here's all your new emails from other players. Here's, new news like that. We had that newspaper that was going on. All that stuff would get downloaded.
Once a player selected challenge from the menu, Catapult servers matched them with an opponent. X-band would disconnect from the server, and one of the matched players' modems would automatically dial the other directly. It sounds fairly simple, but really it was far from it. Creating the operating system and infrastructure for the service was one thing, but getting two players across town, or even the country, to play a game of Mortal Kombat over a 2400 baud modem plugged into the Genesis or Super Nintendo, and to do it so seamlessly
when your
that
TV
it was
didn't get
practically
those
like playing with your
signal
friend
from
in
a
the same
channel
room.
in the station that had that black
For many of us, it
black
seemed
and
like magic.
white,
And while it wasn't
that black and
magic,
white and silver
Catapult's methods
stuff.
behind getting the X-band to work were more
that
impressive than anything that could come from a magic wand.
It's like, oh, a 2400 baud modem? Like, we have faster modems now. Why aren't we using something faster? And it had to do with something called light latency.
You've got these two systems, and all you need to do is, get the controller inputs from one or the controller inputs of the other, and vice versa. And why isn't it just like that person sitting right next to you? Like, how hard can that be? And the delay of getting one byte to the other side was something like 500 milliseconds, half a second. Two modems just sitting there wired directly together.
It's not just the speed, it's not how fast the data travels, but it's the delay.
Okay, it turns out modems compress the data, and what we want, we don't care about the amount of stuff that gets over there, we care about how fast it gets over there.
And that was part of why we chose a 2400 baud modem.
You need
it was such a simple encoding of the data. We knew if we put a byte in, it would take a certain amount of time to actually get onto the phone line.
Catapult's solution was to essentially send button presses uncompressed.
On a vacation rental, if it's not listed on Booking.com, it's invisible to millions
of the equation.
Right, we don't have any source code. We're taking a cartridge off the shelf at Best Buy and reverse engineering it.
We're not really able to radically change the game software at each end. We can just create these little, what we call patches, that would overlay chunks of code. And so what we were really doing is we were taking the games apart and understanding where the pieces of code were that were reading the game controllers, where the pieces of code were that were doing things like generating random numbers for the gameplay. And we were creating patches to overlay those in a very surgical way. And by doing that, the game program thinks that it's got two or more local controllers, when in reality, one is on the other side of the country, or next door, right? Just on the other end of the phone connection.
We had these guys called the game crackers. And every game was a lot of work by a super smart guy that just sat there day and night trying to keep those two systems synchronized across this crazy thing we've designed.
I did play Weapon Lord. It's the only game out there that has the X-Band logo branded on the box. And I thought, well, now this must be perfect. And sure enough, as a fighting game, Weapon Lord on the X-Band was perfect.
The majority of the games played on X-Band were never intended to be played via online multiplayer. Now there are some exceptions, such as Weapon Lord, a game that was made specifically to work with X-Band by its developers, as well as Killer Instinct, which Nintendo helped catapult in patching for X-Band.
Our challenge was to figure out how to pass all the data back and forth between the two consoles in one frame time, so that when it comes back around and reads what it thinks the controllers are, we've got updated controller information.
So we need to delay each side until we get all the input we needed to generate the next frame. So we have, side A has to send it to side B needs to send it to side A, then we can render the next frame and move. So everything was, how many frames are we delayed?
MK3 I played most of the time. When I first signed on to it, the lag was so bad it was almost unplayable. If you know the character in MK3 Sub-Zero, sometimes in the early days of that, it was so bad you could actually leave 3 ice clones on the same screen.
It was a long distance call every time I tried to even connect just to get my email and stuff like that. But it was super smooth operation, even in Mortal Kombat 3, because the graphics were so advanced at that point that the game would kind of chug a little bit here and there, but that was because of the game, not because of the X-Band, and that was super cool to me. I was like, I just can't believe it moves this fluid.
Oh yeah, and
because computers aren't smart, they don't have a very easy time recovering from problems, especially when they're not connected.
I know what you're talking about.
These protocol stacks basically help make that, so you have what's called a reliable transport. When you're playing a game, you don't have time to be like, hey, what'd you say there? Everything gets out of synchronization, all that kind of stuff. So his version of it was different than mine. Mine was more like, you log in and you get the emails from your friends. You can pick which games you're working on, all that kind of like kind of stuff. Shannon's stuff was all about the twitchy, right? It had to be really quick. It had to be really reliable.
The other games actually did mostly well. Killer Instinct was another game that I played on there. Killer Instinct, though, was really well on there. MK2 was also another game, and I thought, well, if MK3 is this bad, I figure MK2 must be terrible. No, MK2 was almost perfect.
If you're playing locally, we were basically 2 frames delayed, because you got to go over the modem, we had to do a bunch of other stuff. If you're across the country, we would be 3 frames delayed. So if you played from LA to New York, it'd be 3 frames. Most people, even the really, really good players, if it's 2 frames delayed, they couldn't tell. They might go, I don't know. I couldn't swear that it was any different. If you were 3 frames delayed, they'd say, it's different. I don't know why, but it's a little different. I can't say, but I know it's different.
Once a game patch was created, the X-Band modem used its custom ASIC chip designed by Steve Roskowski to apply the hack. This chip enabled X-Band to work similar to a Game Genie, allowing it to modify memory as needed. In fact, there were preliminary plans to add Game Genie-like cheat codes to X-Band.
We could have a real nice UI that just comes up, you put in the cartridge, say, oh, you're playing that game now, what do you want? Why is that? Instead of Game Genie, like you were putting codes in or something. As I recall, we decided not to do that because it diluted our message. We are the online gaming multiplayer thing.
But X-Band was more than just a way to play games against other people. As Khan mentioned earlier, X-Band had some of Apple's best minds working on it, and they also had some friends from other companies that they could lean on for help.
We needed someone to actually compose the music for the thing. And the limitations of writing music on the Genesis and then later on the SNES, they're really substantial. And the good news was I had a really good friend from college who also worked at Apple, Johnny Turpin, who I knew was a very accomplished musician and a fantastic engineer. I set about putting in place the technical parts of the software that would run on the console, and then reached out to Johnny, and he came over, saw what we were doing. He was also really excited about it. The music that he created, I think, holds up really, really well.
Go ahead, make your day with Samsung.
I gotta get this beat. I gotta get this beat. Hey, I gotta get this beat, yo. I gotta get this beat, yo. I gotta get that beat too. I gotta get that beat too. That's kind of hard too. I ain't gonna lie. They had some hard beats. Who over the D? Hey, yo, he was rocking.
The only thing I was supposed to do was play games. Like, that was the vision. You
I gotta
plug it
get
in,
that beat,
you push the button, you find someone else, and you play. And that was the goal for Christmas. Of course, we had a little feature creep because we were a bunch of crazy knuckleheads.
That kind of was hard a little bit.
If you look at it, it's actually funny. Each of those icons were essentially apps. And so it was
kind of hard.
Kind of the first version. I mean, it's stupid to say. It's like the first version of the iPhone. Right? There were just little apps, and you could write a new app real easily.
And that was, you know, the dude that said that made
let's add email.
That dude that said, no, he's kind of genius. I'm like, no, that was the dude that made
I'm not going to sit here, hacked on it for a few days, and I got an email to send, right? And people were like, wait a minute, you can send and receive? And I was like, yeah, if we had a domain name, you'd be able to send and receive to the boxes. Somebody was like, let's get a domain name.
And a project manager looking at it would be going, what are you doing? You trying to make the fonts look good? We're shipping in Christmas, right? And you're worried about anti-alias fonts that are proportional. You want the I to be thinner than the W. You really care about that. No other game that, like, yeah, I's should be thin, W's are wide. Yeah, it's got to look good.
Joey Stockline, when he was doing the graphics, right, for all the icons and everything, really. He was such a perfectionist, and he would sit with his face like 3 inches away from the screen, like just looking at every single individual pixel.
That's probably like half the experience that people remember from the service, is that it was this like amazing soundtrack, this really cool art style, and you felt like it was like this carefully crafted thing, because it was.
It was that Apple culture of like, yeah, you could do it that way, but would you be proud of it? Is that something you'd really be proud of if you did it that way? Couldn't you do it a little bit better?
Within a few months, it would be clear that Catapult's hard work had paid off. X-Band was first released for the Sega Genesis in November of 1994, with its service launching in 5 key test markets: San Francisco, Los Angeles, Dallas, Atlanta, and New York. To make X-Band's launch truly memorable, Catapult teamed up with EA for a literal coast-to-coast competition. The event took place on November 25th, 1994, Black Friday, and featured Justin Whalen and Dean Cain from the popular TV show Lois and Clark: The New Adventures of Superman. Justin Whalen and Dean Cain took on Bobby Houston and Marcus Turner of the New York Jets in a game of Madden 95. Taking on the name of Team Kryptonite, Dean and Justin played from a Los Angeles Virgin Megastore, while the New York Jets played from a Software Etc. store in New York. For those wondering, Team Kryptonite defeated the Jets in both games they played, 41-12 and 44-18. The event garnered positive coverage for X-Band and was accompanied by a 6-week TV advertising campaign. Those who used it loved the service, but there weren't that many people purchasing the modems, and without a sizable user base, there was no product.
I had no local players for about the first year. There was nobody.
I think I was probably one of the few, if not maybe the only person in this area that had it.
You'd get an X-mail every week or every 2 weeks saying, here are the local players in your area. And I'd get that same letter.
I would have got it.
Nobody. It was always going to be a long distance call.
If I had
so
knowledge
it was
of it,
weird.
I would have got it. I would have told my grandma, like, please, can we get the X-Men,
How do we
please?
sell it? It's not selling.
The response
We had
that
got
we
the
got
Sega
when we
channel.
initially put it out there
The
was
Sega channel, that was all you could
underwhelming.
download.
And here we are spending
Games on,
literally
Sega.
millions of dollars.
I was shocked
branding
that when
this
my grandmother
thing.
got
If you
it,
look at
she
our
seen the
early ads,
commercial
you
herself,
can barely
she
figure out what it is.
She got it
so
on
I'm like,
her
okay,
recon.
I'll spend less money and I'll launch a CD. They're like, well, how are you going to do it? I said, I'm going to give the modems away. They said, well, we don't have any budget. We're near broke. I said, I don't need any budget. We have inventory. I got a phone number, and I had someone to man the phones, to actually woman the phones. That was my budget. One person to answer the phone number, and so it was like the total budget was like $3,000, and I'm going to launch Kansas City.
The strategy worked. Both the price for the X-Band modem and its monthly subscription service was lowered going forward. And while X-Band modems weren't given away for free again, Catapult did run several promotions, such as its $20 for a 6-pack of modems offer to build up their user base. In May of 1995, Catapult announced that the Super Nintendo version of X-Band would be released to the same test markets later that month, along with a reduced price of $29.99 for both the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis versions. The importance of Catapult's deal with Viacom became more apparent during this initial rollout. At the time, Viacom owned the movie and video game rental giant Blockbuster Video. Catapult's partnership with Viacom allowed X-Band to be sold in over 500 Blockbuster stores located in the test markets.
Blockbuster was way behind it.
Blockbuster was a hit
It
at that time.
was really behind it for a while. And the key For us, was people had to try it. You have to experience it to kind of love it and want to buy it and be part of it and all that.
Went to the local Blockbuster,
those prices,
and I'm looking around, and all of a sudden I see X-Band video game modem. Like, whoa, this is good. This looks cool.
One day, when it just showed up at Blockbuster Video, in my little town, they had like a whole row of like 4 or 5 or 6 of them up on the shelves, and I was like, there it is. There's that thing, Dad.
On August 10th, 1995, only a few months after adding the Super Nintendo version of X-Band to the test markets, Catapult announced that X-Band would be coming to all Blockbuster stores in the United States the first week of October. That's over 4,000 Blockbuster locations. But Blockbuster wasn't the only place that you could purchase an X-Band. You could also find it in stores like Toys R Us, Electronics Boutique, KB Toys, and more.
Isolated. I remember KB Toys, but that's because we got video games. I remember KB Toy Store because that's where we got our games for the our PlayStation. I remember that.
I got something for you. Fortunately, there's this new thing called the
We got
X-Band
most of
Video
our games
Game
from
Network.
KB Toy Store. Sonic 2,
It's the world's first video game
Spinball.
network for your Genesis or Super Nintendo. And it can automatically match you to thousands of the most cutthroat video gamers in the country. All you gotta do is stick an X-Band video game modem into your Genesis or Super Nintendo. Plug in a phone cord. And in seconds, you'll be on the network.
Hey.
Once you're on, you can pick your own character.
My man just punched a
For
hole
X-Band's
in the
nationwide
wall.
release, Catapult dropped the price of their hardware to just $20. The subscription service cost was also reduced to $4.95 a month for 50 connections, or $9.95 a month for unlimited local play. The connections were based per opponent, meaning that once you connected to an opponent, you could choose to play each other in rematches over and over without it counting against your 50 connections. If you weren't able to find anyone to connect to locally, or just wanted to expand your available opponents, you could opt to search for players outside of your local calling area in X-Band settings. But doing so would risk being charged high long-distance fees by your phone carrier.
My sister cut $350
your phone provider
nation,
will charge you a
phone bill.
lot.
That was because I was dialing from all
If you
parts
dial
of
from
the,
like
the
a different
country.
country or
So
something
We
like
had
that.
like a $150 phone bill one month that my mom hit the roof.
To help with long-distance charges, Catapult offered
My uncle did
X-Band
something like that a
nationwide,
long time
service
ago.
which
My
gave its
grandmother
users
was
a discounted
eating dog,
$3.95 per
She
hour
was trying to figure
long-distance
out who
rate,
did it.
a rate
And
that
my uncle
both
knew he
players
did
would be
it.
charged
He
on
never
top of
told
their
her.
regular monthly X-Band plan.
He was scared to tell
Gamers
her
who may
because
have
she
been on the
was
fence
really
about the
mad.
service were able to
She had to
try it
pay
out
like a
by renting an
$200
X-Band from
$200 phone
Blockbuster,
bill,
along with a
something like
prepaid number of credits on X-Band cards. At its nationwide launch, X-Band was compatible with 18 games, 10 for the Sega Genesis and 8 for the Super Nintendo. Critics, and more importantly gamers, raved about X-Band.
There was this community that just sort of emerged from the service that it wasn't actually used exactly in the way that people anticipated. And they really loved it.
It would match you up with people that were similar skills, so you didn't have to be, just the best guy on the block. You could have some fun with somebody clear across the country and not really get your butt beat too bad. It really was a terrific piece of equipment.
The fact that I could actually get a real email address was probably one of the biggest appeals for me. And then, of course, I wanted to beat people in NBA Jam.
When gamers across the country fired up their X-Bands, they were greeted to features and options that even Xbox Live wouldn't have at launch.
Each X-Band game modem supports up to 4 players per household. To be recognized on X-Band, players must create their own personal handle and select a unique player ID from over 50 different character icons. Passwords may also be used to protect a player's personal statistics and mail. Once on X-Band, players can choose to be matched to an opponent of similar skill or request a specific opponent from their players list. And before the match begins, players will be able to send a taunt to challenge each other. At any time, players can access their stats file to check their latest ranking by game title and track their progress among other competitors. X-Band also allows players to send and receive messages on X-Mail, and when inside their mailbox, players can check out X-Band's online newspaper, Bandwidth, which keeps players updated on the gaming scene, upcoming X-Band tournaments, sports, and entertainment news. If desired, even parents can express themselves on X-Band by setting controls on the number of hours, times of day, and long-distance calling restrictions for their children when playing on the network.
After a game was finished, you could chat with your opponent by pressing up 3 times on the D-pad. This would bring up a screen where you could chat with each other in real time, essentially bringing instant messaging to the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. Typing with a controller was cumbersome, but Catapult released X-Band keyboards for both the Genesis and Super Nintendo.
So this was actually the original prototype keyboard, and you can see there's a big notch cut out of it right here. This is missing the board now, but this was the one that I used to develop the keyboard. There originally was a board in here, and this is where I would plug in the different microcontrollers as I was testing stuff.
Almost 40 years.
We went to Fry's and bought these, and then just like took them apart and hacked them up and turned them into the prototype Catapult keyboards. They're quite rare. You can only get them by mail order from Catapult.
Today, these keyboards are quite rare and a fairly expensive collector's item. Catapult was also smart enough to include call waiting settings that would pause the gameplay for both X-Band users when a call came in. Once you were done with the call, X-Band would reconnect both players and pick up right from where you left off. Catapult was able to push out firmware and software updates to the modems whenever they connected to the service. Additionally, there were a few mini-games that could be accessed by entering special codes during X-Band's main menu. One of the games was Rattle Bassin, a Pong clone that featured the names of Catapult's designers and staff. Even though X-Band came bundled with all of these forward-thinking features, almost immediately X-Band users began to use the service in ways that its designers had never thought of.
So we could see basically everything was going on.
That was brilliant.
And the first thing someone wrote to somebody else was like, hey, do you want to join my gang, or do you want to join my team?
They even had games.
What the hell is that?
Everybody wanted to be their club. Everybody wanted to have their own club.
Clan? Do you want to join my clan? Clan. It was something. There was a word for it. And this became like, and we're like, I worked on this part. What the fuck are they
They were doing clans at that particular time. In
how they would advertise their club, they would put the name that you could edit your name back then, and they would just put it as part of the name.
That is
me and my friend were going to create our own clan, and so I created, which was NHG, Nipplehead Gang. It was a silly thing.
And they were using like one of their users as like a news group for their clan.
Like, you know, when they say like
a lot of them were very foul-mouthed.
Generally speaking, playing games on X-Band, even fighting games, worked very well. In most games, the small amount of dropped frames used to sync gameplay for both players wasn't noticeable, especially if you were playing a local opponent. Typically, long-distance games were played without any major issues, although performance would vary by location and the game being played. Some games like NBA Jam even allowed 4 players to play over X-Band. Eventually, the number of X-Band compatible games grew to 28 titles, with the Genesis and Super Nintendo each getting 14. Noteworthy games include Mortal Kombat 1 through 3, Super Street Fighter 2, Mario Kart, and Doom on the Super Nintendo. Doom was one of the few games that featured official X-Band support straight out of the box. Doom over X-Band allowed 2 players to play a head-to-head deathmatch. The first person to get 5 frags and exit the level was the winner. There were, however, some limitations.
With the Verizon Visa card, you get up to $200 cash back as a new cardholder, and
Although the background music played, there were no sound effects during gameplay, and your opponent would be represented by one static sprite. So basically, the only way to know if you had been hit or were being shot at was to keep an eye on your health. But it was Doom death matches on the Super Nintendo, and it worked. Now, as great as X-Band was, it wasn't without problems. X-Band users didn't just come up with creative ways to use the service to build communities. They also came up with creative ways to cheat and harass each other.
Back then, I'd get hate mail every week saying they're going to come to my house and kill me. You beat somebody, they're going to send you a nasty letter. You lose to somebody, they're going to send you a nasty letter.
I'm getting these messages like, angel of death, you know, expletive.
People who like were rivals or like argued with each other or harassed each other.
I could go on and on and on about, just 30 different ways people were sort of cheating or working around or trying to win without really winning. And we'd have to detect that and give the win to the right guy.
Hey, this person was losing and they pulled their cord out. And that was the classic X-Band move was cord pulling.
People who are actually winning the game, and then they would disconnect because they saw the other guy was about to score.
But people learned this little thing. If they were about to lose, they pulled
what do you call it? I forgot what you call it. You told me that before.
Robbie made my win.
He disconnects and he says,
rage
oh
quit.
man,
it was rage quit.
got disconnected. I was winning. Give me the win. And we had to have integrity of that, or if there wasn't integrity in terms of who's winning and losing, or all bets are off, right? So we spent an enormous amount of time fixing every one of those.
Mail bombing, which involves sending a large amount of emails to someone, was another common way to harass players.
Because your mail didn't have a lot of storage, if you just keep sending somebody letters and it gets backed up.
Emails to someone was another common way to harass players.
Look at this, very close.
Because your mail didn't have a lot of.
Look where he's from. He's from Baltimore. He's from where I'm from. Yo. Hey, yo. He's from where I'm from. Who is this guy? Raging Demon. I wonder if he's still alive. Yo, from Baltimore. God dang. That is crazy. That's crazy. My man was playing online in '97. That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta find this guy. I need to find this guy. Yeah, he's from Baltimore. That's crazy. That's freaking crazy. I gotta. Hey, Rage Demon. Shout out. If you looking at my stream on YouTube and you just looking up, just randomly just came across my thing. Hey, we gotta put you out there. What you was thinking when you wrote that message right there in '97? What were you thinking? What was on that mind? What was on that mind, bro? I just need to know. Tell me every brief detail. I need to know. Hold on. The streets need to know.
Storage. If you just keep sending somebody letters and it gets backed up in their system, they can't send or receive any letters as long as you've got 50 X-mails waiting for you to download.
Mail bombing.
You just made
he would just send email after email.
You can't do anything. You got to keep connecting and keep connecting. Here, and you get like spam. It would just be a blank letter saying "F you," and you had 20 of those.
Catapult came up with various ways of detecting cheaters and addressing concerns over who got awarded a win, but it was an ongoing battle throughout X-Band's life. Now, so far, we've only discussed these: the 16-bit US, Super Nintendo, and Sega Genesis modems. But Catapult and X-Band's service went beyond the confines of just 16-bit consoles.
It went to Sega Saturn.
A few months before X-Band was rolled out nationwide, Catapult win, but it wasn't on even the win, but it
didn't have a lot
after email.
Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis modems. But Catapult and X-Band's service went beyond the confines of just 16-bit consoles and even the US. A few months before X-Band was rolled out nationwide, Catapult made two major announcements about X-Band's expansion.
But it went on Sega
First,
Saturn.
on March 30th, 1995, Catapult announced a partnership with Intel to bring X-Band network multiplayer technologies to PC games. Catapult published a list of the first wave of games that would feature X-Band PC support built in, and launched a beta of X-Band PC in February of 1996. Less than 2 months later, on May 8th, 1995, Sega Channel producer General Instrument announced that they had reached an agreement with Catapult to integrate X-Band's service and features into the Sega Channel. On May 24th, 1995, Japanese company Nisho Iwai and Catapult issued a press release to tout the formation of Catapult Entertainment Japan.
And Japan was done big time. Bankers, Nisho Iwai, 7-Eleven, partners, lots of money, the whole bit. Fast forward 3 months, and they're like, nothing works. And so we had to go over there, send a team over, spent weeks and weeks and weeks making the whole thing work and getting it so we could launch. And it was the old sleep on the floor, 24/7, in Tokyo.
This partnership produced a Japanese version of X-Band for the Super Famicom that launched in early 1996. Rather than billing monthly to a credit card, Japanese X-Band users purchased online playtime via X-Band smart cards from kiosks at Lawson's, a Japanese store chain. The cards cost 2,000 yen, or about $20. The Japanese X-Band launch received the full treatment of magazine advertisements, promotional posters, and TV commercials. Fast forward to a year later, the Sega Saturn modem was released in Japan in April of 1996. Sega partnered with Catapult to develop the modem hardware as well as to integrate X-Band software. The Japanese version of the Saturn modem bears a striking resemblance to X-Band's 16-bit counterparts, while the US version, named the Netlink modem, featured a revamped design.
We had done a version for the Saturn. I completely forgot about it, and we never shipped it. So there was at least a prototype of a Saturn keyboard.
Remember, I showed you that. I just showed you that a couple months ago. Remember, I was
the Saturn's X-Band has many of the same features as the 16-bit versions, but does boast some additional extras like direct dialing your opponent by entering in their phone number.
NWA.
April of 1996 also saw Catapult enter into an agreement with Tectoy, who would distribute the Genesis version of the X-Band modem in Brazil as the MegaNet 2.
This guy just shows up and says, hey, knocks on our door, and it's the Tectoy guy. And so, the other executives were dealing with him and just didn't respond. They're like, what the hell, Brazil? Like, we're going to launch something in Brazil. And so but these guys are like really, really passionate about it. And they saw what we had and they're like, man, this would be great for Brazil. So I sit down with him. I'm like, all right, here's the deal. No one here wants to do this deal, but I want to help you. Here are the rules. We're going to sell you a bunch of parts. That helps us a lot. I'm going to give you all the source code. Do with it whatever the hell you want. But I'm not going to help you. I'm not going to support you. I'm not going to do anything else. It is your thing to go figure out and make whatever you want to do with it, you do with it. I said, I love you guys. I hope to never hear from you again. Hats off to those guys. We had the best time. They were awesome. They were really awesome. And they were really passionate. And I gave them everything I could.
The MegaNet 2's system menus were translated to Portuguese, but other than that, it was essentially identical to the US version. So X-Band was praised by critics and customers. It had the advantage of being the first to offer social features and a refined multiplayer experience on consoles. The service had expanded internationally. Its PC counterpart was in beta testing, and a version for the next generation of consoles had made it to the market. Taking all of this into consideration, one would think that X-Band had a long, bright future ahead of it. But X-Band's final connection would be dialed sooner than anyone expected.
That's crazy because
with Asana, you can drive clarity and accountability.
A brilliant idea, and
at least my view was we had the best engineers in the world, working 24/7 to deliver this thing, and we delivered something everybody said was impossible. And then the thing was a failure. So, we didn't sell very many of them. And to this day, I'm still, kind of unwilling to believe that there was not a huge market for it.
In spite of all of the good press it received, talent behind it, creative marketing, and generally positive reviews, X-Band for the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo never took off commercially the way Catapult needed it to, and after a couple of years on the market, Catapult was running out of money and wouldn't be able to continue alone.
We were out of money, so we're trying to figure out what to do, and Electronic Arts was interested in buying us. Electronic Arts didn't like the idea of Blockbuster because Blockbuster was renting their games, and they thought people should buy the games and not rent the games. And so that ended up creating some fairly painful political situations for us, in terms of what we were able to do with the company down the line.
In July of 1996, Catapult and another company, Empath Interactive, announced that they had signed an agreement to merge the two. The reverse triangle merger would involve Catapult filing to reorganize under Chapter 11 bankruptcy in October of 1996. They would then merge with MPCat, a company that Empath owned and created just for the merger. The merger between Catapult and MPCat would see Catapult become a wholly owned subsidiary of Empath Interactive.
Not everybody came across from Catapult to Empath, but a lot of people did. And a lot of, some of the more senior people like Roscoe, and a lot of the ideas made it across as well. But over time, I think I actually came to appreciate that there were a lot of really intelligent people there as well that had a lot of the same elements that I really appreciated about the people at Catapult.
Catapult's creditors and equity holders received about $14 million in cash, securities, and notes from Empath's purchase of Catapult and its assets when the transfer was completed in November of 1996. But rather than save Expand, the merger sealed its fate.
It was an interesting study in the difference between a startup that thinks of itself as a startup and a startup that thinks of itself as a big company. And it was a little bit more office-y, I guess, would be the clearest way to say it. But if you consider, you might consider that a downside. The upside is that they had tons of games on their service.
Empath was a company with a burgeoning multiplayer service for PCs called MPlayer that was scheduled to launch in the fall. The plan was for the new merged company to operate under the Empath Interactive name, with Expand continuing as the console-only arm of the company and MPlayer as its PC multiplayer service.
I mean, I'm guessing a little bit here, but I think the console stuff was never that popular. It would be weird to run Expand PC alongside Empath. So my guess was, or is that it was more sort of like a technology and talent acquisition more than anything.
So although some PC games featured the Play It on Expand logo, Expand PC was never made available to the general public due to Empath's acquisition of Catapult.
Things got restructured a bit when we went to Empath. I sort of left immediately. It was like the deck chairs got rearranged.
Expand on PC was no more, but at least it seemed like Expand on consoles would continue. Sadly, that wouldn't be the case. It wasn't long before Empath made it clear that their focus going forward was going to be on PC multiplayer, not consoles. On March 26, 1997, Expand users logged in and downloaded a somber bandwidth news bulletin informing them that Expand's network for the Genesis and Super Nintendo would be shut down in April. Since Sega managed the network for the Saturn modem and Netlink, Saturn users would remain unaffected. Expand's 16-bit multiplayer network operated from November 14, 1994 to April 30, 1997, just 2 weeks shy of 2.5 years.
And I tell my friends, and they're like, what's bumming you out, man? It's like, gosh, I was like, Expand is no more. And they're like, what kind of music does Expand make?
I was heartbroken when
he said what kind of Expand made. They didn't know what it was.
It was one of the best experiences of my life. I mean, I'll never forget it.
I think it was a new concept that people just hadn't heard of. Like if you're in the know, like people now go, holy that thing's awesome. It's obvious. In 1994, there was no internet.
Wasn't ready.
We were trying to figure out how to make customers understand.
It wasn't ready for online gaming.
Like walk through a blockbuster and come across this thing.
And it's sad because they really invented it.
What is this?
Trying to explain to someone what this thing is and what the benefit is, and it ties up the phone line, but you can play somebody. So I think the messaging was difficult.
This online gaming thing was so new that they couldn't make sense of it. They'd have to see it.
Parents understood what it meant to buy a cartridge for their kid and give it to them. I'm going to pay $50 or $60 for this piece of plastic. Parents had never thought about, what if I connect it to the phone line? What value, will be derived from being able to play it with, friends over the phone line?
It was somewhat expensive tying up a phone line. You couldn't do Expand nationwide. Long distance calls were expensive. So, end of 16-bit, so we didn't have a lot of time to figure it out. Everyone starts talking about 32-bit, so now there's noise.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory, savings.
Are you?
It's difficult to blame Expand's demise on any one thing in particular. In a way, Expand was both too far ahead of its time and also too late to market. The PC multiplayer market was also rapidly expanding in the mid to late 90s, and as you can imagine, there were a lot more than 28 multiplayer PC games to choose from. But Expand's story doesn't end in 1997. As of the time of this documentary, it's been nearly 22 years since the 16-bit Expands were of any practical use. And even though Expand was heavily advertised during its time, many longtime gamers aren't even aware of its existence. But that may be about to change. In 1994, Expand inspired a group of young and talented developers to do the impossible. And now, over 2 decades later, Expand is inspiring a new crop of young and talented developers over at Retro.live to do the impossible one more time, by making original Expand modems work alongside all of the service's features over a modern internet connection today.
You can
I guess I've
actually
been interested in reviving the
buy one
X-Band
of those things
since
and it'll
the
work.
day it shut down.
That whole story is as crazy as the whole catapult thing. I mean, that these guys would revive it and get it to work.
This guy named Navixtai, he did a
So if you
lot
got an
of
old
the
Super
initial
Nintendo, you got an
groundwork.
old Sega
When
Genesis,
we started to get
you
things
could
to
buy
work,
this
I would go
cartridge
back
right
and
now
look at
and play
Navixtai's stuff and be like, oh
play
my
all your
goodness,
old games
like,
online.
He was
with this
on the
cartridge.
trail.
Usually Lunchbox or Tommy will say, like, here's a new file, put this on the device we're working with, and just, run with it. Let's see what happens.
We've got these SPAs. These are these Linksys devices that they take a phone connection and an Ethernet connection and power. If you're lucky enough to get an X-Band and this $10 to $15 device, depending on what you get it for, you can connect to the X-Band network and play games.
He sends me, he says, first of all, I want to know, like, are you supportive of what we're doing? Because I think the buzz had kind of gone around, probably cons and but they were stuck on something, and so I'm like, hey, look, guys. And he's like, okay, good. Okay, well, here's what we got.
I know we've been a little overbearing at times, and I feel bad for them. But at the same time, they were awesome.
One of the things that I sent to
I appreciate that
Tommy,
he's actually giving them,
was I
like
found,
he's seen that work and did
the
his
source
research.
code for the firmware that's actually in the X-Band keyboard.
And I told one of them, you're welcome to come to my house. You're welcome to stay there. And I've got a bunch of old hardware.
How willing they were to share
love
their
that
knowledge,
guy.
their time. I mean,
He's like, you
probably
can
got
come to
them
my
time.
house, you can stay here, you don't matter.
But he wasn't the
I
only one that
teach
did
you
that.
everything.
Everybody there was just so generous with their time.
It's cool. It's like we're all handing stuff down, right? And it's been a pleasure to help out with this.
Retro.Live's team has done a lot more work than just buying a couple of boxes. They've had to basically reverse engineer the entire X-Band service, including recreating game patches. Now they're still working through some latency issues, but just like Catapult once did, Retro.Live has done the impossible. X-Band is now working over the internet, and it's my honor and privilege to show it to you. It's connecting.
See?
Or, well, I hear the modem's doing their thing, rather.
It works. It literally works now. It literally works. You can actually buy this content
so
right now.
connecting
If you got an
to
old
the
Super
X-Band.
Nintendo, Sega Genesis, you can buy it and you can play it online.
Okay, just went black, it's dialing.
Right now. Look at the music. I'm crazy, y'all. I'm crazy. I don't care. Hey, look at me. I'm in a clip like this.
Opponent has been found.
With that song.
You know you love the CDI.
Hey. Wow. Playing Mario Kart online. It is some latency, I see. I see some latency.
New FXLR patches by La Roche-Posay.
Not bad. Showing 2 commercials in one. I hate that.
It is a little better actually.
That's probably the code that they gotta hack. But now they probably easily hack that now. AI can probably hack that and figure that out.
Yeah, actually, it's not that bad actually. I mean, I guess we can see how it is. Retro.Live will soon be releasing documentation allowing anyone to build their own X-Band servers. Once the documentation is out, I'll provide a link to it in the description below. X-Band may not have been the commercial success that, in my opinion, it deserved to be. But if you've ever gone online to play a game of Call of Duty, Halo, Overwatch, or anything else, you owe a debt of gratitude to X-Band.
Right.
The
they
moments
the first.
of
They are the
pure
first.
bliss that I
I
have
gotta
on
give
X-Band
that.
was
give that.
enough to
I gotta
really,
give them
really
their
help me
roses,
out
man.
and really make life more worthwhile, and that's why I'm still a gamer today.
And the story should be told. It's like the story is so incredible. The team and what they put together. I don't know if you asked me for a half-hour interview. Here we are talking 3 hours later, and I'm so passionate about it. And it was such an incredible time.
I got to work with these unbelievably intelligent people, super nice people, and they just gave me opportunities to work with so many different things.
If you didn't have passion for what you were doing, nobody even had to say anything. You just kind of left. You couldn't hack it.
I left my job, joined Catapult full-time, and never looked back. I mean, it was one of the craziest and most fun adventures I've ever had in my life. And I'm really proud that that's part of my history. And so I love talking about it.
X-Band's legacy can still be seen today in services like Xbox Live and the PlayStation Network. Whether it's skill-based matchmaking, messaging, gamer profiles, or something else, nearly every feature offered by modern multiplayer services was perfected by X-Band all the way back in 1994. X-Band and its ideas, in a sense, never really died. It just took a while for everyone else to catch up.
That's crazy. Hey. There you go. Hit it. Hey. You know I love that song. I'm getting it. I'm getting that soundtrack. Hey. Hey, yo, let me stop. But no, serious. Dead serious. I'm gonna get that soundtrack, though. I'm gonna get that soundtrack. Y'all gonna hear me play that. You're gonna hear me playing in the background. Hey. Someone gotta put this in a club music jam. If it's still pop. It's still pop. Yeah. They getting it. They're doing that keynote. They getting it. They're doing that old Fruit Loop if it was a Fruit Loop back in the day. Oh, shoot. Oh. They bopping it. I gotta get it. Hey. That was dope. That's dope. That was dope. I like looking at docs like that. That was dope. Music was dope. All of it was dope. Sure, god dang. That was good. Yeah, that song was going hard too. That was bopping. That song was bopping. I don't care what nobody say. Hate it or love it. Hate it or love it. It's bopping. It's bopping. I don't care. Crap was bopping. See if I fixed it. They was bopping. Hey, look at Sasuke eyes. Oh, shit. Oh, that's the Naruto Sasuke. Alright, so... the heck is,
Got it! Come on! Not you! Boring! Call me anytime! Fire style! Chilling on the sidelines! Fire style! Logistics! You got it! That's here! I'll crush you! That's it! I'll crush you! Call me anytime! Follow me! Hashirama! Is that it? See what you want. Alright, let's do this. The victor has been decided! Well done! That's enough. Dance. Round 2, begin! Wow! Gotta go! Get lost! Fire style! Fire style! dance. Is that it? See what you mean. No one can stand in the way of Hashirama and me. Monarch, let's do this. The victor has been decided. Finished already. Take over. Doesn't look like you can dance any longer. Such a boring partner.
Why the music like that? I'm trying to figure out what the heck is, why the heck is it like that? Oh man.
Round one. Begin. Got it. Come on. Come on. Got it. Come on. Got it. It's time. What style hidden jutsu? Deep forest emergence. Oh, hell! Call on me. Fire style. Victor has been decided. Take over. Round two. Begin. Try. Naive. Come on. Come on. Call on me. Oh, help. How's this?
Prepare for battle.
Resisting. How's this? Yes. I'll finish this. Heaven could save. Drown in despair. This is the power of Mother Uchiha. Divine power. The victor has been decided. Doesn't look like you can dance any longer. Such a boring partner.
Jogging. Bandai. Gotta love Bandai. Time goes by fast. I gotta download that song though, seriously. Y'all think I'm joking. Y'all probably think I'm joking, like, he ain't gonna download this. Nah, I'm dead serious. I'm dead A. Dead A. I can't say it on one here now, but dead A.
Save some for me. Let's go. Let's go, Kurama. I won this match.
The victor has been decided.
You saved
all finished.
Fists were heavy, weren't they? They're filled with the will of the Hokage, after all. See some for me.
What's up? My turn? Dragon Blade power! Already. Dragon Blade power! This jutsu is known as Ki. With his clap of thunder, Pickle! This is nature. This way. The victor has been decided. Already. Round 2, begin. Can't catch me. My turn. Heavenly hand. What's up? Already. Dragon Blade Fireball. Try it out. Already. Perfect Dragon Blade Fireball. Super tail beat. Victor has been decided.
Have I become a little more like my father now?
can win this. This is the end. Almighty push. I can win this. This is justice. We can do this. I'm ready. Here I go. Slow. Too slow. Here I am. I'm ready. Victor has been decided. Round 2. Begin. Come on. I'm right here. You shall be brought to justice. I can win this. This is justice. You need my help. This is justice. This is justice. I can win this. This is justice. I can win this. This is the end.
Tell them, here it comes.
I'm ready.
Here it comes.
We can do this. I'll help you.
Disappear. Disappear.
Let's go. You need my help.
You can do this, can't you?
Now is the time of judgment. The world needs to know pain brought by the Akatsuki. Konoha.
It's time to unleash the power of God.
The victor has been decided.
Well done.
This is all I can do.
I can see it now. True peace.
You escape.
Better back up. Better back up.
I won't let you escape.
What the? Get some.
Here I go. Please don't resent me. This is your fate. I'll take this. I won't let you escape.
I'm ready to rock. I have there you are. Water style. Water dragon. Water style. Water dragon. There you are. This ends now. Victor has been slain. Better back up.
Here I go.
Ready to fight!
I know.
I'll slice you up. Here I go. Ready to fight. Water style. Water dragon. Here you are. I'm ready to ride. Miss Jutsu. About time. Follow me. Here I go. Miss Jutsu. Here I go. Follow me. No, you.
Here I go.
My ideals, my ambitions. I won't let anyone deny me. The victor has been decided. This is fun.
Summon me again.
I'm not one of the 7 ninja swordsmen for nothing.
ultimate jutsu. I rule everything here. Turn to dust. There's no way to fight this genjutsu. Here I come. Yeah. Too slow. Now. Here I come. All right.
Victor has been decided.
Call me when you want.
Round two, begin.
This way.
Fire stop. Fireball shoot. There you go. Fire stop. Fire shoot.
You're ready to stop.
Fire stop. Fireball shoot. Have some fun with you. Resistance is futile. It's about time. I'll make the most of this opportunity. Know your place. Let's go. Fire style. Dragon flame jutsu. I'll go. The Uchiha clan's power. Remember it with your own eyes. Yeah.
The victor has been decided.
This is the power of the Uchiha. Fight.
Battling longer would be pointless. Start out. Fire stop. Fireball. Die. Totsuka blade.
Don't you make me mad.
Fire stop. It's about time.
You're ready to stop.
Most of this opportunity. I've got it.
Let's do this.
Round 2, begin.
You won't get away.
Leave it to me.
It's over. It's about time. I've got it. Call me when you want. Fire stop. Fireball shoot.
Let's do this.
Fire stop. Fireball shoot.
The victor has been decided.
Loser.
Run. Run and cling to life. What's up? Whoops. What's up? All set. Here. Summoning jutsu. Stage art. Blood fire dodge fan of flames. What's up? Hey, right here! Victor has been decided! Round 2, begin! Let's go! Let's go! Right here!
Insolent pass! That'll do it! I'll be more than happy to skin you alive. Scatter!
I never thought of
Save some for me.
Just say the word.
That'll do it. Oh well.
Let's go. Let's go. It's pretend. What's up? Ready to win.
Save some for me.
Hey, right here.
That'll do it.
Hey, right here. That's enough. If I hadn't gone all out, I would have been toast. What's up? Flies. So take it. Just say the word. Hey, right here. Right here. You're a fool. Drop it. Take it. This will be useful. Let's go. Let's fly high. This is the end. I never thought it would.
That'll do it.
Right here. Oops. Right here. You're a fool. Right here.
No, because you're not. Let's break.
Impossible. It's not been decided.
Save some for me.
Round 2, begin. Take the points. Let's go. Hey, right here. What's up? This will end it. Take a break. What's up?
No, well.
Hey, right here. Right here. Just say the word.
That'll do it.
Hey, right here. Let's go. Get him. Let's go. Rasengan. Hey, right here.
That'll do it. Save some for me.
What's up? Ready when you Summon spoiler time! I'm up. Here we go.
We'll tear them apart.
Find our hearts! Summon true flames of the flaming mountains! I'll show you my roles inner. The victor has been decided! Thank you.
Bye.
I get it now. You're a top-notch fighter.
Like a clown. That's funny.
Summon me! What is that? War Dragon Jutsu! You're not getting away!
Master Boruto was waiting for this.
Summon me! Time to finish it! Airborne! You're not getting away! The victor has been decided! Round 2, begin! Weak! Weak! So long. Feel the power of Boruto Uzumaki!
The victor has been decided!
I still don't compare to Dad or Sasuke.
Stay down. Take this. What? I'll leave the rest.
Time for a Rasengan!
I'm ready. Here I come.
I'll be right there!
The victor has been decided! Round 2, begin!
Burn away. You won't go easy.
Ready to go!
Burn away. Here I come.
Almighty punch!
Ready to go!
Ready, you won't go easy. Here I come.
Actually, I'm playing on an emulator.
I have no choice. I have no choice. Take this. I have no choice.
I'm playing on my computer. I'm not playing on an emulator.
Now we can feel the pain of each other's hearts.
The victor has been decided!
I'm still in the middle of my journey. I can't stand around here.
You seen me play the Switch 2 yesterday, right? I can't remember. Cannot remember. Okay. I think I did, yeah, because I think you did come around. Okay. Oh, new. New Japanese. What's this? Another Jiva. God dang. How many updates is it? Another? Hold on. I would do Peak of Combat right now. I know y'all probably like, why is he playing that game all the time, man? Peak of Combat. I try to play it early so I don't have to worry about it.
Devil May Cry.
I just like Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is actually dope to me. It's just wish it can get the most respect as it can be, but it is what it is. Just skim through things. I'll be skimming through everything, every daily that I do every day.
Let's have some fun.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that. Doing that. That's actually dope. Wish they put Grand Theft Auto 4 like that. Wish they did Grand Theft Auto 4 like that. That would be nice. They already got it on the Switch 1 though.
How's this?
care about winning on that mode anymore. I just want to do it because of this. That's all that really mattered to me. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do, G. Oh, what's up with this? This keeps what's going on, cat? Start. The cat just came in the building, huh? Huh. Okay. Well, I'm kind of about to go ahead and get off of here. This is like, what's that, 4:46? Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and get off of here. But if y'all new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel and please follow the channel in order for you to keep up with the latest content. Other than that, I do have a Discord server. You can join my Discord server. It's actually located on all my platforms and profiles. You watch from, if you watch from YouTube, Twitch, the Instagram, the Facebook, literally every platform I stream on, be able to see that Discord server link is actually located on all those platforms and profiles. Other than that, if you can't find those platforms and profiles, that link that you see on the bottom of the screen, that link that you see in the middle of the screen, you can type that in your internet browser and that'll take you straight to my Discord server as well. Other than that, your boy is out. I am saying good night and good afternoon, good day and blessed day to everybody in all different time zones. So that being said, I am saying adios and I'll catch y'all next one. I'm saying take care for now and thanks for watching. Alright, Streets, I'm saying good night. Hey bro, and you take care, bro. And I'm saying good night, Oblivion, and you definitely take care as well. And sweet dreams. And sweet dreams to everybody that's been watching. Other than that, your boy is out. Catch y'all later on today.